cat dance, twin cat dance, twin cat dance.
Who sharded? Who was the sharder? Who sharded? Ed, why did you shart? There's still an ad. You can't be sharding yourself during an ad. Like, what the heck? You might not even be able to hear me, Ed. Because you might be stuck in the ad. And you shart yourself. Was the ad so bad you had to shart yourself to get your away from the ad? Exactly. That's the plenty. Not everybody needs to know about the sharding. Nobody needs to know about the sharding. It's ad's almost over. Hold on. Let's wait. And the ad should be over. Hello, hello. Welcome in. Happy Sunday. Hello, hello. What are you laughing at? What are you laughing at? Hi, I'm Max. You got the first hi. Also, congratulations, Lexi on first, Rage on second, and Lemon on third. By the way, guys, the first is the only thing that counts. Do you guys want me to make second and third also countable? So you can collect how many second and thirds you have? Oh, so hold on. Hi, Rage. Hi, Not Random. Bloody, thank you for the resubscription. Hi, Sniffa. Hi, Infinity. Hi, Arker. Hi, T. Hi, Soda Pop. Hi, Rhinus. So that was stupid. Damon redeemed Gremlin at the exact same time Infinity redeemed Gremlin. Wait, hi Ed. How was your ad? Hi Lumbax. Wait, I want to make sure I say hi to everybody. I don't want to miss anybody because I feel bad. Hi Geese. How you doing? I'm not stinky or hungry today. I'm just thirsty. Hi Finley. Oh my god. Hi Nura. I forgot to redeem the prediction from last night. I'm so bad. I was supposed to do that last night. I'm so sorry, Uwu. Hi, Grim. You lost, Grim. I'm so sorry. I'm sorry, Grim. I was too good last night. I was too good. I barely died. Hold on. Let me redeem the prediction. I died. I don't know. I died less than hold on. Let me go to predictions. I died less than 120 times. Oh my god, so many of you thought I would die 123 to 150 times. Well, bye-bye points. Hello, points. Hello there. Hi. It's good to see everybody. Hello. I have tried Lord of the Fallen Bloody and I rage quit it. I literally just walked away and rage quit it. I know. Newbie believing in me paid off for Noob. It paid off. I know. 30s. And Luna. Luna also got some of that. It's on a cooldown.
Just being curious. Will you ever update your model design?
Yes, actually, speaking of that, Infinity, I am actually working on a 2.0 as we speak. 2.0 hype. I've talked about it on stream a little bit because I'm planning to do like a subathon, a week-long subathon with rewards and playing Dark Souls 3 for the first time during my debut. We actually did during my birthday thing. There was the silhouette of my 2.0 revealed. That I think it's still on Twitter or at least on Discord. It's so fun, buddy. I hate Lords of the Fallen. It pissed me off so much. You famished. 99%. What? Have you not eaten all day? When was the last time you ate? Like 2 weeks ago? Thank you. That was a nice one. Lords of the Fallen is just a poorly optimized for current hardware. No, so Geist, that's not the issue I have with it. It looks gorgeous on my PC. My hardware is fine. The game is fucking horrible. Excuse my French, chat. Excuse my French. The game is fucking horrible. I slid off a fucking platform and it's not a skill issue. Don't you dare say 94% stinky. Why are you so stinky, Finley? I mean, I know I have to have a shower. Wow, you didn't break. I know. I've been trying to preload my model so that she won't break. I try to load Cammy and Camellia so it doesn't. That was fucking French. Fuckity fuck for fuck. That's French, chat. Don't you know that? Come on. It is also very poorly optimized, Geese. But that was not my issue with it. It wasn't the optimization. It was the platforming. I hated the platforming. I'm super excited for Dark Souls 3. I haven't played it yet. It's the last of the Souls games that I have yet to play. And I've heard nothing but good things about it. So I'm very, very excited to play it. Yes, well, Edmeister, ich kann auch Deutsch sprechen. So ich kann Englisch, Französisch und Deutsch sprechen. Hi, Cake! How are you? Hello. You got an Aster. See, guys, it ain't. If you know what, chat, disclaimer. If Cammy severely hates something, you also have to severely hate it. Thank you for shouting out, Cake Game Lady. Okay, when was the Xbox showcase? Was that right after the SummerSlam thing or whatever? There was an Xbox showcase as well? Du sprichst nur ein bisschen Deutsch? Sehr gut, sehr gut. I don't speak English. I don't speak French, Edmeister. I don't speak that, whatever that language is. I only speak fuckity French. That's okay, Finley. I have to flex sometimes. I need to flex my dominance in chat so you guys know that I'm the superior alpha male. But today is gonna be a very chill stream. Lots of chill
This
vibes.
is the worst.
Wow, Michael. Yes, I am an alpha male. Who said an alpha male has to be masculine or a man? An alpha male is a title, Grim. It's not a gender identity. Hi, just like creating usernames. Lurk away. We got some fun videos today. I want to watch an Elden Ring lore video. We got the second part of the Doom wannabe pixel art game Ultra Kill video by Maxor. And many more. Pokik is French for seal. Really? Hi, Mordecai. Hello. See, I took French in 4th grade. 4th and 5th grade, I took French, but I was learning French from a native English speaker in German. So I had to translate French into German, and I hated it so much. I was like, why is this a language? What's the point in this language? Why do I need to learn it? Who needs to learn it? Nobody needs to learn it. And so I forgot everything. And all I remember is Comment tu t'appelles? Je m'appelle Camellia. Du sprichst kein Englisch, tut dir leid. Tut mir leid, dass du kein Englisch verstehen kannst. But you know what? I speak German and English, so that's an accomplishment. I would love to be one of those like French is one of those languages. Now that I've become an adult, I was like, bitch, why did you not try harder to learn another language when you were young and moldable? Because when you're a child, everything is so easy. Learning languages is so easy. And now that I'm old and crickety with gout, I can't even get through a stupid video, let alone a language. You took French all through school. Do you know French, Lemon? See, Lexi, I can actually honestly say that I hate the French. Because I've been to France. I've met French Canadians. They are fucking rude people. Hi, Dark Politics. How you doing? It's been a while. Hello, Neva. Hi, John. What are you making that face for? Good evening, Neva. Thank you. Exactly. It's facts. They are rude people. They're very blunt and straightforward, and they're rude about it. I also love multilingualism. I wish I knew more multilingualism. Hi, vtuber. Oh, meine Güte, die bewunderte Empress. I said the wonderful Empress. Hello, Empress. Hello, cutie pie. How are you? How is the rest of your stream? Thank you for the
troll Cammy. Go chat.
Don't troll me. What are you talking about? Everybody go follow Empress if you don't already. She's a beautiful...
I couldn't think of a more horrible
Oh
job
my
if I
god.
wanted to.
Hi, Empress!
And you have to do it.
How was the Souls like
Well,
demo?
you understand?
Also, Moral Smiles, welcome and thank you for the follow.
Good.
What am I sounding like now? Wait, I'm hissing. Wait, I'm a demon. Also, if you're new here, my name is Camellia. Of course, with variety streamer. I like to play with
Welcome
these games. It's
at
so
Empress
fun.
Trash Can and Raiders. Prepare for some chaotic fun with Cammy and me.
Oh my god, I am so
Let's
excited.
make this raid unforgettable.
I am so excited for... What?
You sure it wasn't?
Oh, thank you for gifting Empress a subby.
Without dying laughing?
I am so excited to play the Goblin Maid game.
With people? Have you ever played Visco Cleanup, Empress? Because it reminds me of Visco Cleanup, and I really like that game. Hi, Holy Shrimp. Hello. Hi, Luna. Welcome in. Also, Empress, if you need to raid and dash, please do so. I know that you've been streaming for a few hours now, and you must be sleepy. I like the aesthetic of the Goblin one because it has a very pretty art style. Visco Cleanup is super fun to play around, and it's really easy to
Cammy
spread the
recommend.
mess. Lemon, no. This is lies. 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 Hi, Ray! We are chatting. Today's gonna be a chill, just chatting stream. So it's gonna be a lot of chill. I've been playing a lot of Elden Ring. Speaking of which, guys, you should drop a follow to Empress because Empress and I are gonna be Elden Ringing later this week. And I'm super excited. You have an idea? What's up? What's up, Ray? What's up, Ray? Hey, what's up? What's up? Wah, 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 wah. Wah, 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 wah. Wah, wah. Empress be empressing. Yes, yes, yes. I knew as soon as I started whispering, Empress would redeem this. I have some fun YouTube videos planned, including an Elden Ring lore video, a video about animals, a video about Adventure Park. Hi, Jean. Hello. Time to wrap it up. Wrap up what? What are we wrapping up?
Oh no, the chaos. This is what happens. Infinity, thank you for the sub. Let's go. She's a slave to
Very
the rhythm
guilty,
of
Cammy.
love. Guilty? Why am I guilty? What did I
No.
do? Yeah, Luna, you won the prediction from last night
No.
in Elden Ring. No? Why are you knowing
You
me?
sure about that?
Yes, I'm
You
sure about that.
about
Goes out with that
That's
loser,
why?
Patrick Bateman.
You sure
What
it
a
wasn't
dork.
'cause after the thing
did
that
I do?
happened, no one
Another
could look
martini.
at
What
you
did I
without
do,
dying
Ray?
laughing?
What did I do? I
You
didn't
sure
mean to
about
do
that?
anything.
You
I
sure
didn't
about
mean
that's
to
not
do
why?
anything.
Insanity is everything.
Onichi, hello. Can I get a shout out for Onichi, please? Hello, how are you? Also, for those who are still here from the Empress Raid, we are gonna be doing a build swap in Elden Ring, which means that I am gonna have to do Empress's Dex
So,
build.
Cammy, I have an update. Remember that witch hunter who entered the forest hunting for you, and I backed out his eyes? Well, he was getting closer to your grove, so I lit him on fire.
Good,
He's now
good,
curled up in a ditch, crying for his mommy.
good. Burn the hunter. Burn the hunter. And Empress, she's gonna do Onga Bonga build. It's gonna be so much fun because she hates that. I don't like that. Hi, Tiro. How you doing? We're right now in ASMR mode. But I hope everybody's having a lovely night. The chaos. It'll calm down. You guys will lose your steam. You'll lose your steam. As soon as I start yelling, everybody's gonna sit back down. It's just because I'm so
Arson
calm.
is fun.
Arson is fun. Thank you for the wings, Luna. Thank you. Now I can fly. I fly. Small MP doing Unga Bonga. She's going. I don't know if she's gonna go massive club or if she's going to do a big ass sword. But I'm gonna be little knives. Gonna go little knives. I don't know how little my knives are gonna be, but they're gonna be little knives. Thank you for that boob.
I've been a little bit down earlier. Oh, I'm so sorry you're being a little down. I hope we'll cheer you up hanging out here tonight. I hope it... Yes, Stabby Stab. Hi, Uwu. She did Big Club before, so I hope she does Big Ass. Wait, did she do a whole entire run as Big Club? Because I know she don't like Anga Banga a lot. Let's go, Oni. You got a Violet. I got to go. Yeah, no worries, Lemon. If you gotta go, you gotta go. Also, guys, if you came through from the raid and you're enjoying the vibes here, if you click on my face, then you can count as an actual viewer and Twitch likes you better than if you do that. But you don't have to. No pressure. Hi, Fumbles. Hello, hello, howdy. Thank you for hydration. I have some iced tea I've been drinking. Knife? Why are we knifing? I thought we're burning. Hello, Book. Hello, hello. Hi, bread. Oh, I had really good bread today. I went for a walk and I stopped by this like local bakery. And at the bakery, they had these buns. So I bought a bun and I made a sandwich and it was really good bread. It was like really nice and fluffy and flavorful. And then it reminds me that other bread is other bread just sucks. But yeah, we could burn with knives. Burny knives. You know, fire knives, right? Bread. Every time I hear bread now, all I think of is that song, all I ever wanted was a piece of bread. Dun, 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 dun. You know what I mean? Have you guys heard that song yet? Have you heard it? We're almost done with ASMR. Almost done.
You might have to turn down your monitors. Don't worry, I pulled the microphone away from me. The Dirt Man! I love the Dirt Man song. I'm on Dirt Man TikTok. I'm on Dirt Man TikTok. And if you're not on Dirt Man TikTok, you gotta be on Dirt Man TikTok. I love that song too. The story needs to be written and published. Wait, what story needs to be written and published? Why does the diner toast taste so good? I don't know why diner toast. I swear they put more MSG and they put more fat in it. That's what they do. That's the trick. Sugar, fat, and salt. Oh my god, I need to play I Am Bread. I haven't played that. Did you guys see that new game that was announced where you play as an egg? Dirtman isn't trending. You're just a bit special. No! Rhinus, don't say that. I don't need to know that. I don't need to know that. Okay? I've seen like 4 different versions of the Dirtman, okay? The story but it was a really good. I think it's called I Am Egg. Is it called I Am Egg? It's like from the people that made Only Up, or it's very similar. I am super excited for that game. I think it's gonna be great because if you crack, you turn into the yolk and you could slide through the cracks. I'm your special streamer. Ooh, I don't like that. That scares me. Hi, Cryo. Thank you for the lurk. I don't like that. But I'm on the weird side of TikTok. I watched a video that was like 16 minutes long. And I'm like, why am I on the 16-minute long TikTok? And where did I get that 16-minute attention span from? Egg from Instagram made a game. Yeah, there's an egg game. I don't know what it's called. What is it called? Let me see if I can find it on Steam. Hold on. And I can tell you guys the name. Because like there is like all the different announcements from the Summer Game Fest. Let me just put egg in the search engine. Wait, guys. It's okay. Chat. It's called Egging On. It's called Egging On. It's called Egging On. I have it on my wish list for anybody who's curious and is looking for it themselves. But it looks so cute and also so rage-inducing. So rage-inducing. But I think it's so on brand. I need to play it. And apparently it's going to have full controller support. So that's nice. Because I need my controller. What do you think about ADHD and autism? I think I might have symptoms, but I can't afford physiatric research on my brain. So I actually been diagnosed with ADHD, Gene. I am clinically diagnosed, but I was only clinically diagnosed 2 years ago, a year and a half ago, something like that. So not that long ago. I think like being diagnosed, if you want to take medications, help. But if you're just looking to think about it, like nothing's wrong with having ADHD or autism. You be you, but it's good to know and maybe think that if you have it, like there's ways to help manage that. I don't manage my ADHD very well, chat. I don't take my medications. I don't. You mean that as a compliment? Thank you. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. Yeah. I have the fish turned off today because we're going to be watching YouTube videos and I don't want you guys to get distracted by freaking fish. Being self-diagnosed is very valid. A lot of people don't have accessibility to go and get tested. It's very challenging. I'm sorry, I turned it off so we can pay attention. Raccoon Jesus, welcome in. All holy of the holiest of raccoons. Thank you for the follow. You're now my little sapling. I actually renamed the tiers, the sub-tiers, guys. I've renamed them. Don't worry, you're still saplings, but tier 1 subs are now seedlings. Not seedlings. Spudlings. Hi, Marvin Gaming Gal. Welcome in. Thank you for the follow. Hi, Phoenix. Raccoon Jesus believes in you. Thank you. Thank you. I'm glad. All holiest of raccoons, thank you for believing in me. May your cute little hands eat cute little foods. Thank you for the lurk tea. I might have ADHD. I already set up an appointment, but won't be for at least 3 months. Yeah, that's not even a bad wait time. Hi, Mirvin. How are you doing? Oh, that's so cute. Wait, is that a froggy? Is that a froggy? Oh, that is such a cute emote. Ayo. Hi, Maddie. How are you? Hello. I'm doing pretty good. Thank you for the posture check. Ooh, I'm nervous about tomorrow because tomorrow's my first day back teaching a fitness class since my poor toe. So I'm a little bit worried that I'm gonna overdo it, but I only have to demo and coach people, so I'm not participating in it. So I should be okay, but I'm nervous. Was my weekend good? My weekend went by so fast, but it's really nice and sunny this weekend, so I've been enjoying that. I've been enjoying the sunshine, which I'm happy to always see. I miss the sunshine in the winter, and I realize just how much that I'm a sunshine child. Because as soon as the sun comes out, I'm just like, you know. Thank you, Finley. I hope it goes fine. I mean, I know that I'm gonna get a bunch of people be like, "Where were you, Cammy? Where were you, Cammy? We missed you. We haven't seen you in 4 weeks. Why were you not teaching the class? Did you abandon us?" And then I'm gonna just explain. I don't know if I want to go in full detail to everybody. I'm just gonna say I've been dealing an injury. I have not been telling everybody that the doctor thinks it's gout. Only some people. Sunshine makes happy chemicals. Yeah, it goes brr, brr. My toe is improving. It's just still very stiff. It's very stiff. I got clinically diagnosed with ADHD when I was around 5.5. See, that's so nice, Luna. I was such a well-behaved kid. Nobody noticed I had ADHD. My mom also didn't believe in ADHD and thought it was an insult because my older brother, one of his teachers said, "Oh, he might have ADHD." And my mother was like, "No, your class is just boring." Hi, Devil. How you doing? Thank you for the hydration. Maddie, thank you. You're the opposite of sunshine person? There's a lot of people that are the opposite of sunshine person. I know so many people that don't like the sunshine, but it just wakes me up more. It gives me options to walk around. It gives me so much more freedom, you know what I mean? Hi, Strax. I hope you're doing well. It's always sunny in my homeland. That's valid, Jean. I live in Canada. Now, I live in the parts of Canada that is the most tepid of all weather, which means it doesn't get too hot and it doesn't get too cold compared to everywhere else in Canada where it gets extremely hot and extremely cold. I've been pretty busy, Strux. I've been working on the weekend. I work a lot. Thank you, Camellia. But I'm really excited for today's first video, guys. I actually want to watch a video Damon found, and it's the Defunctionland, the history of Action Park. As you guys are, most of you are American, do you guys know of Action Park? Pie, we can end census in pie. Oh, I'm so sorry. I hope you're making sure to do self-care stuff, Pie. So I'm excited to watch a video about Action Park, Pie. I've heard a little bit about Action Park, that it was like this huge, big, like flight whisk, Pie. But I can't wait to see how fucking crazy it is, Pie. No, wait, you've never heard about Action Park, Bloody Pie? Oh, that sounded wrong, Pie. You don't know about it, Pie? Oh, that's gonna be exciting. I can't wait to watch this video with you guys in Pie. It's gonna be very, very fun, Pie. I can't believe your training sounds so exhausting, Lombex Pie. I hope you're able to like get as much rest as possible, Pie. This week is the first week that I'll be back to work like regular time, like since my toe injury, Pie. And so I'm worried about being exhausted. So I've already been thinking about like taking time off. Pie. Hi, Black Panther. Welcome in, Pie. You got a gladiolus. Nice, Pie. Because I just been thinking how much I want to enjoy the sunshine, you know, Pie? I feel like we only have so many summers left in our life, Pie. I might as well enjoy it and not have to work, Pie. I know this is very like young person speak, but I just feel like life is too short to always be working, Pie. I might do something like that in the future Strux for like a subathon or something like that, Pie. Where you guys have to make me say a whole entire sentence, Pie. Oh, you hit the gym, Pie, or I hit the gym, Pie? I haven't been able to go to the gym because of my toe, Pie. But I'm hoping to start going this week as well, Pie. I'm glad, Pie. And there's Uwu who works. Well, why do you work so much, Pie? I'm so sorry, Pie. Are you taking any time off for the summer, Pie? Once the Pie routine's over, we'll watch our video, Pie. But I want to be able to talk and make sure the timer is actually fully being used, Pie. Because once we start watching the video, I might go a little bit quiet sometimes, Pie. Yeah, go release Hordes on Art, Pie. Go do that, Pie. Both, Pie? Don't worry, I will go I'm also thinking about, I want to know what you guys think about this, Pie. I'm thinking about doing like a community gym challenge. What do you think of that, Pie? Like a workout challenge, like where we all have to like get a certain amount of steps or something like that, Pie? So for everybody to be like healthier and fitter selves, Pie. The training is from 8 to 5, but work schedule will be from 11 to 7 a.m. since the new and don't have Senor, wait, you're gonna be working night times, Pie? You have to be doing overnight shifts, Lombax, Pie? That sounds so tough, Pie. Oh no, Bloody, that sounds so exhausting. So, see, life is too expensive, Pie. We need to go rob Jeff Bezos, Pie. Yeah, well, we could do different kinds of challenges. Like, we could do, like, everybody has to increase their step count by 20%, Pie. We could do, like, I could think of some different fun things, little at-home workouts or something, Pie. For, like, July and August, Pie, since the weather will be nicer. What do you mean? 20% is not crazy. So if you walk, like, 10,000 steps, adding 20% only means adding 2,000 more, Pie. But so then it's based on what you're already doing, Pie. Also, hi, Gal. Welcome in, Pie. How you doing, Gal, Pie? I mean, working with inmates is not all that bad, Lombax, Pie. But I'm sorry you have to work those weird hours. You do get used to it after a while, Pi, but it's gonna suck when you're adjusting, Pi. Well, you would base it off whatever steps you do, right? I mean, I don't think extra 2,000 steps is that much, but maybe I'm just weird, Pi. I didn't even think about that, Pi. Is 20% a lot, chat, Pi? Is 20% a lot to increase? Of course it's like that, Gal. As soon as you walk away, and it's like with Alan Wake too. I've been wanting. I stopped because I was waiting for the DLC to finish it, and then they announced the DLC, and literally the next day the DLC comes out. It's like, what the fuck? Give me time to finish the game. Yeah, if 20% would be a lot if you're doing like. Imagine you do like 20,000 steps and you have to increase it by 4,000 steps. Oh my God, that'd be so much. But if you're only doing like 5,000 steps, then it's not that much, right? I don't know. 20% doesn't seem like a lot to me, but maybe 10% or 5% we could do. Something like that. Now you're free. Now you can play GTA. Okay, now that the redeem's over, let's go over here, guys. We can watch our Action Park video. So this is a new channel that Damon found. It's called Defunct Land, and they make interesting videos. And this one is the history of Action Park. Hold on, let me move myself. There we go. Let me know if it's too loud or too quiet. I'm gonna blast it.
New and improved and open once again.
Fantastic. Anna Gilligan is there this morning. Hello, Anna.
Hold on, let me just make sure it's the highest quality you can have. Oh, I can't have premium. It's just low res, it's old. I don't take steps, I hit weights, cardio on Friday. Well, your steps should automatically count when you're just like walking around and stuff. So even if you're doing cardio, those are steps you're taking. Those are steps. Sprints are steps. If you have like a watch or a phone, it should tell you how much steps you have.
Hi guys, yeah, I think you're seeing some guys jump off the Tarzan jump here.
Wait, that looks so cool. At Action Park where you can do this? I saw the new Sonic game that was announced too. Maybe we should watch the list of new things that were announced.
At Action Park, it's been closed since 1996. They reopened it on June 14th. I'm here with the owner and.
Why are the subtitles randomly German? The closed captions were German, guys. Why was that? I walk to and from work, which is 1.6 miles. Not sure how many steps. You could actually look that up. 1.6 miles in steps. I don't think it's that many. I don't know why my CC settings do German. It's so strange. Why did it default to German? I also don't need CCs.
Andrew Mulhaville, he's also the son of the man who founded it. Thanks for being here.
It's great to be here. Thanks for coming out. What a day we have. It's beautiful here at Action Park.
So I gotta ask you, because Action Park got a bit of a reputation.
The most dangerous amusement park in the world?
Huh. Oops. I think I left the German subtitles on. My bad.
Yes,
Ha, ha, ha.
Sapling. We speak English on stream, not German. That's pretty good, Bloody. So there and from, and then you could also factor in how many steps you walk around. Mm-hmm.
Some people got injured.
Raindrops and
That
pool.
was 30 years ago. The world has changed. I mean, when my dad started the park, he was the guy inventing the rides and bringing inventors in.
That's no excuse. That's no excuse. You can't be like, oh yeah, guys, 30 years ago people died, but that's okay because he invented the rides.
Now it's highly regulated. Everything's engineered.
I love Action Park because it's so beautiful.
action park. The music is so creepy and ominous. Oh, so guys. Hi, True Prophet. I am part of the new rollout with Twitch increasing the price of subs and everything. Starting with my next wave of YouTube videos, so this video, I am going to be putting a credit at the end of the video and including anybody that's tier 2 or tier 3 subs in the credits as a thank you. There'll be a little credits as a thank you. And there'll be more stuff rolling out for the tier 2 and tier 3s because fuck Twitch. And fuck them for increasing the prices. And we're going to make higher value for people who can. Of course, there's no pressure, guys. But I'm excited. I'll be putting it at the end of this video when we post this on YouTube. Hi, Night Titan.
The year is 1976. Gene Mulvihill, the head of entertainment company Great American Recreation, has added a new attraction to Vernon, New Jersey's Vernon Valley Ski Resort. 2 brand new alpine slides were installed to keep business up in the off-season. An alpine slide is a one-person cart ride, in which the rider rides down a hill on a smooth track. The rider has a brake lever in between their legs, giving them complete control of their speed.
Have you guys ever been on an alpine slide? I went on one when I was a kid, and it was in the Alps too. And I was terrified. I went with a friend and I let her control the lever because I'm like, I'm fucking terrified. That's freaking crazy fast. I don't like this.
The attraction had become popular for ski resorts in the late 70s, and Vernon Valley Ski Resort's alpine slide was advertised as an attraction for all ages, claiming, "We've had grandfathers and we've had kids of kindergarten age coming down our runs alone." I also have a picture showing a mother controlling the sled with an infant in her arms. It's that easy. After the success of the slide, Mulvihill went forward with his plans to expand the ski resort into a water park during the off-season. He added 2 water slides and a racetrack, and more.
Oh, that's so smart. That's so smart, turning into a water park on the off-season, multi-purpose.
Slides, a softball field, a tennis court, and a swimming pool were added shortly thereafter. The Vernon Valley Summer Park was rebranded to Action Park, a thrilling amusement park where you control the action. More slides and rides were added, and they began their big marketing push to draw audiences.
Oh, guys, I want to go to a water park. I want to go to a water park so badly now.
Into their new water park.
Just go to Action Park. There's no other park like it.
When it's hot out, this is a great place to spend the day with your family. So lots of big things for little kids to do. I love Action Park because it's so beautiful.
You know what's sad? This lady's probably dead now.
Coming to Broadway, it's one.
This is the 80s. She's 100% dead. She's 100% dead now. Best part is they covered the slide that slung people into air with metal grates and some person lost their head. Wait, no, not in Action Park? Archer, in Action Park? That is dicks, exactly, Ed.
Race like a pro. It's great. These are the most amazing rides in the world. I love it here. There's nothing in the world like Action Park.
The park was revolutionary. Not only was it one of the first water parks of its kind in the United States, but it also marketed itself as the biggest. It was eventually home to 75 rides, 40 of which were water slides.
40 water slides, guys. This looks so much fun. There's only slight risk of death, but you know, look at it. Snapple bungee thingy. The Alpine slides. Then you got this new action card gladiators. I don't know what that is. You got a beer garden over here. My shoulder's blocking it. We got a wave pool behind my head. We got Surfer's Hill over here. This looks so cool. No. That was an old lady in the 80s, guys. She looked like she was easily in her late 40s in the 80s. The old lady? I'm not talking about the young lady. I'm talking about the old lady. There was a lady with gray hair. Yes, everybody from the 80s is dead now.
Action Park was split into 3 themed lands. The first was
Motor World. Let's go.
Motor World consisted of 3 types of attractions: land, water, and air rides. On land was the popular battle action tanks. For an additional fee.
Wait. Battle action
tanks? And yes, chat, you guys are all ghosts. You all exist in my computer. Don't you know? This looks so cool now. No, not you, bloody.
Guests could ride inside tanks equipped with tennis ball cannons. The goal was to shoot the other tanks in the caged area on one of their targets, disabling their...
This looks so good. Why can't we have this now? Because what? It'll explode somebody's head off. Whoa.
Cannons for 15 seconds. Those that chose to ride the tanks were allotted 5 minutes to do so, and those that did not want to ride could pay to use a stationary cannon from the outside. Maintenance employees attempting to fix broken down tanks would be subject to fire from the rowdy guests, making the attraction a nightmare to work at. The other two land-based Motor World attractions were...
Hi, Capo! They really should have disabled the onlookers cannons, especially when somebody had to go and repair it. Like, that was just stupid of them to not do that. But it looked really cool.
These are the voices in your head. We all haunt Action Park. Come visit us.
I would go to Action Park if it was still a thing, chat.
Were the Lola cars and the Super Go-Karts, both of which were kart race attractions. The Super Go...
Guys, have you ever gone on go-karts? I've been on 2 different go-karts. I did an indoor go-kart, and then we had this was in Switzerland. We had a family friend that owned a massive farm, and they had a go-kart, and we got to ride down the highway in the go-kart, which was crazy. I wonder if there's any go-karts locally around me. I've been looking into like mini golf because all of a sudden I've been craving playing mini golf, but there's not that many mini golf places, surprisingly. There are multiple action parks, and I'm sure at least one of them still, but I don't know about that. I don't know about that, rar.
Go-karts were driven on a small loop. The carts themselves were designed to max out at 20 miles per hour, but the employees found that sticking to...
I don't know if this is still a thing, but back in the day in Legoland Germany, you could get a special Legoland driver's license, and you could drive Legoland go-karts. And they would give you a little driver's license. It was so cute. I didn't get to do it, but my friend did it. I don't know if that's still a thing. I don't know if Legoland's still as cool as it used to be.
A tennis ball and the governor device allowed the cart to go as fast as possible, with the new maximum speed being around 50 miles an hour. Head-on collisions frequently sent guests to the hospital, and the fumes from the engines overwhelmed riders at times. The Lolo...
I think sometimes some of these issues is like, okay, you could slow it down a little bit, chat. You could slow it down, right? And then also put rules in it and kick out rowdy fucking breakers. They would do head-on collisions and it would send people to the hospital. Okay. Okay, good.
Cars were mini open cockpit race cars driven on a longer track, and they cost an additional charge to ride. Their maximum speed could also be tampered with by park employees. These were also used after hours by the workers, sometimes being taken off the track and driven on the nearby highway.
Why?
There were 2 water rides in Motor World. The super speedboats were driven in a small circle around an island in a pond.
They had a soup. What is the 80s? What is this magical 80s land with everybody a wealthy king? Because they're driving fucking speedboats? I bet this was also like $10 to go to. And now for $10 we can get 1 cup of coffee.
A pond that also had a large population of snakes in it. The guests would often attempt to bump nearby boats, as if they were on Motor World's other water attraction, bumper boats. These were boats placed in a small pool, and were designed to withstand guests crashing into one another. These were known to leak...
It's like bumper cars, but on boats.
Gasoline, which once required a guest to be examined after too much fuel leaked on their skin. The boats were also incredibly...
Yes, the $10 in the 80s, like $100 now, but also minimum wage in the 80s was like $5. So, and even if it wasn't $5 and it was $2.50 an hour, right? It was $2.50 an hour. That would only be that you had to work 4 hours to make $10, right? You don't make $25 an hour nowadays, so I'm just saying.
Small, and riders with long legs had to position their feet off the side of the boat to fit. This led to injuries and bone fractures after collisions. Finally, Motor World had 2 airbase attractions.
That
One
scares
was
me.
Space Shot, which was a typical drop tower ride and was one of the safest rides at the park, given it was only open for Action Park's last operating year. The second air ride was another upcharge attraction, Slingshot, which was also fairly safe. This ride was a common amusement park in Carnival.
So there's a local amusement park near me, and they have a Slingshot, and it's like 20 fucking Canadian dollars extra on top of the $30 ticket, which is like, I'm not paying $50 to scare myself into a heart attack. I would never, ever go on that. That's too fucking scary. I've seen videos of people getting slingshotted. It's like, no, I'll do the drop. The drop is fine. But not the slingshot. No.
Ride, in which guests were shot.
Let's go, long backs with all the dollar bills. But it just shows you perspective, right? The 80s and now is totally different times, and money hasn't increased enough.
Up on 2 bungee cords and flipped upside down as they flew through the air. There's
so
no doubt that Motor World had its dangerous attractions, but this is just the beginning of what Action Park has in store. Another section of the park was...
Yeah, this was just the first section! This park! The Alpine attraction!
Many non-water-based attractions were located in their own section of the park, sometimes labeled the Alpine Center. These included the aforementioned Alpine slides, as well as a bungee jump titled the Snapple Snap-Up Whippersnapper Ride. Originally having 2 jump stations and then later 4, guests could jump off the tower for an additional fee. A skate park also had a short...
I love how everything's like an additional fee.
...run at Action Park. It was poorly designed, as it was surrounded by concrete and had uneven edges, which led to many injuries during its existence. Interestingly, Action Park also had an attraction entitled the Action Park Gladiator Challenge, partially based off of the popular American Gladiators TV show. This included obstacle courses and jousting matches against the Action Park Gladiators. Finally, Action Park had its own monorail called the Transmobile. This went to the ski lodge, the Alpine Center, and to Motor World.
A monorail!
So far,
That's
Action
so
Park
cute!
has proved to be dangerous. But where are the absolutely terrifying rides? Where are the rides that are so insane that their mere existence is unbelievable? Moreover, where are the water...
I don't think somebody could pay me to bungee jump. I don't think somebody could pay me to bungee jump. That's too terrifying.
slides?
The Water World!
This section put the action in Action Park. Waterworld had it all. It was home to the tidal wave pool, a 100 feet by 200 feet pool that could hold anywhere.
See, water parks have to be really careful because they have water, and water drowns people.
Between 500 and 1,000 people. The pool's floor was slanted, and the further a guest went in it, the deeper it got. Waves went 20 minutes on, 10 minutes off, and they could reach a height of over 3 feet. This was challenging for swimmers of all skill levels, as the pool was hard to read and the fresh water was more difficult to swim in than salt.
Hi, new fish. Hello. Welcome in. We're watching a video about Action Park.
Water. A dozen lifeguards were on duty at the pool, and they would have to save around 30 people on a busy day. The Tarzan swing was a heavily advertised attraction in which guests would swing on a 20-foot cable over a pool. This spring-fed pool was so cool that lifeguards would have to rescue guests that could not swim after the shock of...
Why? Okay, chat, this is rule number 1. If you cannot swim, do not go into a pool. Hi, Ryder. How you doing? Hello. I didn't know fresh water is harder to swim. I have mostly swam in fresh water, but I guess the salt gives you buoyancy so you float more. But I'm a decent swimmer.
Of the cold water. This was also a popular attraction for men to pull down their pants or women to pull up their tops for the line of people to see. The appropriately named
people were just flashing people? Girls were just like, woo, boobies! What are with the 80s?
Aqua Scoot gave guests a sled, with which they would slide down an assembly line style roller coaster, hurtling them toward a shallow pool that they would skip across. If the guest was not in an ideal position, it would get caught under the water, sending the rider crashing forward. There were originally a pair of these slides, each 30 feet long, but a third slide was eventually added. The diving cliffs had 2 jumping bases, one 23 feet and the other 18 feet tall, with the pool below being 16 feet. The pool was also for non-jumpers, some of which were unaware of the cliffs, which resulted in
No. Why would they not be aware of the cliff? That is stupid.
Collisions. There was only one lifeguard on duty, who had to work extra hard to make sure that no one was at the bottom of the pool. The super speed water slides, also known as Geronimo Falls, were a pair of high-speed vertical water slides. One of them was steeper than the other, and both were dangerous.
So we have high-speed water slide like that locally near me. Not like near. It's like a car ride, but it's like I could do a day trip to go there. It's not fun, chat. If you've never gone down like a vertical water slide, now there was a place in Switzerland that had a vertical water slide. It was in Pfäffikon, Switzerland. If you're ever in Switzerland, you go to Pfäffikon. It's still a thing. But the one here in Canada is not very fun. My brother went on it and he ripped his pants open, and I just got a really bad wedgie. And I was just like, it was not fun. It was not thrilling. It was uncomfortable. It's not worth it. The lineup is ridiculously long. Just to like fall down, I don't know. It's not worth it. It truly is not worth it.
Near these was the safer Kamikaze, which was a more traditional tube slide. The kayak experience was pretty self-explanatory and used underwater fans to simulate water rapids. This was dangerous, but that goes without saying at this point. A similar ride, the Roaring Rapids, allowed guests to ride in a 1 or 2 person raft down a similar river. The Surf Hill had riders slide down a multi-laned, multi-hill slide on a mat. Riders could easily cross over to the adjacent lanes and cause collisions. And the 7th hill, nicknamed the Backbreaker, had an additional
Why would people want to cause collisions?
Hump that would send riders flying, resulting in injury. The Colorado River Ride was another raft ride, this time allowing up to 4 people, and it went through the wooded area of the park. At one point, the riders would come to a fork in the river and had to choose between 2 paths. The first path took guests under a waterfall and a series of tunnels. The second path included a waterfall and another fork, with one path being steeper than the other. The ride also included a foot-tall jump that would allow riders and their raft a short airtime. The Aerodonium was a skydiving simulator that caused injuries when guests would try to stop their falls with their arms. Waterworld also had a variety of other typical water slides and pools that were...
You know what? Humans ruin things for the humans. Humans ruin things for the humans.
Less notable, but there's one in particular that has yet to be mentioned. This is the attraction that made Action Park the most infamous, the Cannonball Loop. A tubed water slide...
Cannonball? Cannonball?
With a vertical loop, similar to that of a roller coaster. It was rumored that during the testing of the attraction, Mulvihill offered $100 to employees who were willing to try it. Test dummies apparently came out of the loop without their heads. When it was open, guests would be weighed, hosed down, and given a set of instructions to decrease the possibility.
Would you go, Tra? Would you ride this?
Of injury. A hatch was added to the top of the loop to assist stuck riders that could not make it all the way through the slide. Many guests that completed the loop would come out at the bottom, suffering from bloody noses or other injuries, either from hitting the top of the loop or the impact on the way down. The Cannonball Loop
for 100. Welcoming Kindle for 100. 100 in the 80s though, guys. 100 in the 80s is like $300 now.
Was indicative of a larger issue with Action Park, as many of the other attractions were poorly crafted by designers that were less than engineers, and most were designed to minimize cost rather than maximize safety. The rides became even more...
It's like 800 now! Wait a minute, wait guys! That's like 100, it's like 800. Dude, would you do it for $800 nowadays? With just a slight chance of decapitation? Just a slight one.
More dangerous when paired with the fact that the park sold alcohol at many of the convenience stands.
They sold liquor? It really is, Bumble. It really is. It's like some dude just like thinking, oh, what can we do? What can we do? They sold liquor at a place where there's like all these dangerous rides. What do you think people were gonna do? No, people, like, the mannequins got decapitated, but the humans, there were humans that did not get decapitated.
Often to minors. There was even a microbrewery near Motorworld. Many of the guests visiting the inexpensive park came from...
Because you have to remember, mannequins don't have a strong neck as we do. We have stronger necks. People were exiting with nosebleeds and stuff.
Low-income areas, and did not have the necessary swimming skills to navigate some of the attractions and pools. Action Park also heavily...
You missed decapitated mannequins, Lombax.
...marketed to Spanish populations, but there were no translations or translators for the guests when they visited, so explaining safety instructions was virtually impossible.
You already...
They brought a bunch bunch of freaking foreigners to this water park, and then they didn't even follow the rules because they couldn't understand the language. These poor visitors, these poor people from other countries, these poor Spanish people.
You know that Action Park has the most innovative and exciting rides. The Alpine Slide, Grand Prix race cars, and spectacular water rides. But Action Park means more than just great rides. It means super live shows.
Super live
summer
shows.
festivals and scrumptious food and drink, including an authentic German brewery. Come
Authentic German brewery. Chat, would you go now?
to Action Park, because the rides aren't the only thing that's great. Labor Day Polish Festival, September 6th and 7th.
The majority of those employees were teenagers and were not equipped to handle the rowdy guests at the park. So on any given day, you could have an overcrowded water park filled with drunk teenagers that couldn't swim, riding shoddily built attractions supervised by teenagers that may or may not be able to communicate with them. It is no wonder what happened next. On July 8th, 1980, a male
That's okay, Ed. I don't drink either. I don't think my kidneys would like it.
employee was riding the Alpine Slide when his cart went off the track. He hit his head on a rock during the crash, killing him. He was only 19. 2 years later, on July 24th,
Dude, that guy would be 60 years old now.
1982, a 15-year-old guest was overcome by the
Damon, do the math. Do the math. Do the math. Damon's like, no way he'd be 60. I'm like, do the math. It's the 80s and he was 19. Oh, this was an ad. Let's go 85. Let's go 85. I think he said 86. So then you go 86. So you add 10, 96, 06, 2006. That is 30 years. Like 2016. That's 30. No, I said he'd be 60. I said 60. I said he'd be 60 years old. So he was 19 plus 30 is 50. He's not quite. He would be... He'd be like 54. 55. But still, it's close. If this was the 80s as in like 1980, 80, he would be 60. He'd be 63. Hi, Rory. How are you? Yeah, we are old, Lombax. I'm 300 years old, so I'm old. I know, Snazzy. There's ads. Can one of my mods put in chat just to let people know there's an ad happening? Don't worry, the video's paused and you are not missing anything. See, Bloody, you said your age. Now we have to call you an old fart. Thank you, Dark. You're not. It wasn't a mod, but thank you. Thank you for the hydration, Tiro. Cammy, what's your secret? You're 300 and you look so young. My secret is to consume the flesh of the youth. Consume the flesh of the youth. Hi, Griffin. I mean, Bloody, you're not 20 anymore. Bloody, you're not 20 anymore. You are halfway too old. Lots of bacon? What? No, I'm a vegetarian, so maybe the opposite. Don't worry, guys. Age is nothing but a number. It's a concept, and as long as you're delulu, and then you can be forever young. The trick is just learn the young people slang, so then nobody knows your true age, because you just go and talk about how things are Gucci and how much Riz you got. Women are forever 21. We are. We shop at Forever 21. Consume the flesh. Guys, this is like Cami lore. Don't you know about the Cami lore? Do you not know about the Cami lore? Red! Can I get a shout out for Red? Okay. Red, why are you using Skibbity? So Skibbity toilet is a thing. But what? Okay, I'm going to age myself
Hello,
now.
Viewers. My mommy is Sprout. Cami is my mother, and she's older than TH.
Older than TH? Oh, older than the dirt on Earth? She won't admit it, but she is. Wow. How do you use Skibbity? What does it mean? Like, I know there's Skibbity toilet, but like when people say Skibbity, like what's the context? I know Riz. And I know gyat is an insult. But skibbity. I recently saw it in a video where people are talking about skibbity. I know where skibbity's from, but people use it as slang. But for what? I know skibbity's that toilet guy going skibbity deep 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 skibbity deep deep deep. Gyat is an insult, I'm pretty sure. Gyat? What is gyat then? Damon? Gyat, not goat, gyat. I'm pretty sure gyat is an insult. Apparently, it's a strong excitement, surprise, or administration. Hi, Galactic. Do you know all the young people language? Yeah. Wait, do I end my sentence with Matt or with Damon? Rubber? Matt? Gyat is used to compliment someone with a curvaceous body. Wait! What? Is gyat like a hot lady, Matt? Is it like thick? Gyat? Is it like, oh my god, gyat? Is gyat oh my god, Matt? It's only allowed to be one word. Okay, I'll use Damon. Also, I think we're back from the ad, guys. Damon. Gyat on Urban Dictionary. Gyat. When anything has a fat ass. Wait, gyat is a fat ass? Damon? No, it means goddamn. But yeah, but somebody says it means goddamn, while other people say it means a thick ass. So can we get our story straight, Damon? I don't know either. Get the gyat mug, the thick ass mug. The word is used by the W or L Twitch community to express enthusiasm when they see a big butt. They're like, I like big butts, and I tell like gyat. Damon? When young age viewers say when they see an attractive woman. Saw this girl yesterday and had to say gyat. What? Is this the real Damon? Urban Dictionary is just saying it's a thick booty. It's a thick booty. That's what the internet's saying, Damon. Well, it's wrong. Damon. Well, Urban Dictionary knows more than you do. What do you think it means, David? Urban Dictionary, anyone can post an Urban Dictionary. But there was like 20 posts saying it's a hot lady, Damon. Urban Dictionary isn't official. I know it's not official, but it's a slang. It's not an official word, Damon. I like to just say, God damn, she thick, Damon. She got a thick ass. Come on, that's just better than gyat. Oh my, Damon, we just ate, Damon. No, we don't need pizza, Damon. Just have your sushi bowl, Damon. You're thicker than a bowl of oatmeal. Ooh, that's a thick lady, Damon. Does it really, though? I'm pretty sure Dictionary has some stupid definition. Okay, then what does it really mean? If somebody can give me the fact of the I need some... Hold on, Damon. I know this is an 18-plus stream, so is there an 18-year-old, not a 19-year-old, an 18-year-old here that can translate gyat to us? Damon. Back in my day, we used to use radical, man. I got that dump truck. Thank you for the 10 biddles, Kindle, David. That's what the Urban Dictionary says, but then somewhere else it says, wait, hold on. Somewhere else it said, Damon, it said gyat. So on dictionary.com, it says gyat. Gyat or gyat is a slang term that is used to express strong excitement, surprise, or admiration. Damon. Gyat is most commonly used as an explanation in a reaction to see a larger butt. That is the buttocks, and may be used as a noun to mean a large butt. This has to be it, right, Damon? Did you see the model in that video? Gyat! Right? That's right, Damon. I'm not speaking to you, Damon. I have to end my sentence with Damon. No, it can be, it's used as like, oh, goddamn, look at that ass, Damon. But it doesn't, it's not another word for thick ass, Damon. Okay, I was asking if that was facts, Neva. I was asking if that is true, what this dictionary thing says. That's what I'm saying, Damon. The people who are subbed to Arctic Arts would have that email. Do I have it? Am I still subbed to Arc? Ripper Rooney. I don't got an Arc sub. I can't go, you peed. Rip. Okay. The redeem's over and the ad's over. Let's continue our Action Park video, Gyat.
The waves of the tidal wave pool and drowned. On August 1st, a mere week later, a 27-year-old guest was riding the kayak experience when he was trying to re-enter his kayak after falling out. When doing this, he made contact with the live wiring that powered the underwater fans. The electrocution sent him into cardiac arrest, and he passed after being rushed to the hospital. 2 years.
Wait. Why was there fans on a kayak? Oh, why was it so close to the kayaks?
Later in 1984, a guest died on the Tarzan swing after a heart attack, supposedly due to the unexpected shock from the cold water.
Well, that's a no-brainer. People can have heart attacks when they jump in cold water anyway. Don't jump in cold water if you're heart attack prone, chat. Hi, Antonio. This is my first time watching this.
Same year on August 27th, a 20-year-old drowned in the tidal wave pool. And on July 19th, 1987, another guest drowned there, giving it the nickname the Grave Pool. These deaths are tragic, and often overshadowed by the lunacy and legacy of Action Park. Interestingly enough, Action Park was able to avoid many lawsuits with these deaths and many other injuries, due in part to its reputation, and also the lax regulations New Jersey had for amusement and water parks.
So whenever you're going into water, I highly recommend like stepping into water slowly, getting the water used to it before you jump in, especially if you are old, decrepit, high blood pressure, diabetes, any medical proneness. Just don't jump into cold water, ease into cold water.
Great American Recreation was even able to expand the Action Park brand to other parts of the country, opening Pocono Action Park.
Yes, if you're born in the 80s, chat, ease yourself into water. Don't jump into water, you're old. I know, this is crazy, Red. Have you ever seen this video before?
Park in Tannersville, Pennsylvania in 1980, and Action Mountain in Pine Hill, New Jersey in 1984.
Get wet at Action Mountain. Feel the thrill as you zoom through the black hole. Spin and...
You missed it earlier, Antonio. I said everybody in the 80s is dead now. So welcome from beyond the grave.
Splash on our bumper boats. While the kids play in our fun-filled kiddie area, cool off in our huge swimming pool, or race around the Grand Prix.
Is it weird I still want to go to a water park?
Get wild.
Get wild.
Rides at Action Mountain in Pine Hill, New Jersey.
You think this number is still active?
It's awesome.
Pocono Action Park had many repeat attractions as Action Park, and was closed in 1991. Action Mountain ran into some financial difficulties with the IRS and the town it was located in.
You know how expensive it is to call from Canada to the US? No thank you.
And was closed in 1986. So why did the original Action Park close? While Action Park and Mulvihill were able to avoid lawsuits with many of the accidents and deaths, the two deaths in 1984 stemmed cases that rightfully plagued the park with a variety of legal problems.
Wait, they said 1984! Which is exactly 40 years ago, which would make that person that died 59 years old. AKA 60. I was right. Poor guy.
Mulvihill eventually pled guilty to 5 charges of insurance fraud. He and his associates
Stop this video. It's calling you out, Antonia.
claimed that the park saw over 1 million guests a year, and therefore the death toll was comparatively low. The local ER, on the other hand, said that they would have to treat 5 to 10 guests on some days. In response to the high amount of guests visiting the hospital, Action Park bought Vernon, New Jersey new ambulances. Despite all of these issues, the downfall of Action Park wouldn't come until 1996, and it was actually due to Great American Recreation's financial issues and not the park itself. On September 2nd, 1996, Action Park ended its final season, still with the hope that it would reopen the next year. However, Great American Recreation's bankruptcy made it impossible for Action Park to continue operations, so it didn't reopen. After this, the ski resort and Action Park were handed from investor to investor, undergoing renovations for 2 years before reopening in 1998 as Mountain Creek. Safety was a priority under this management, and a valiant effort was put forth to distance Mountain Creek from Action Park's reputation. However, in 2010, Mountain Creek underwent a bankruptcy of its own, and the water park and ski resort was sold to the Mulvihill family. 2 years after this, in 2012, Eugene Mulvihill passed away, and his son Andrew Mulvihill took over ownership of the park. 2 years later, in 2014, Mountain Creek was rebranded back to Action Park. The park reopened many of its classic attractions, and started construction on new, terrifying ones. The Sky Caliber was another attempt at a 360-degree vertically looping water slide, although it used technology to enhance safety. From my knowledge, it is yet to open at the park, and there's almost no information on its status. The new Action Park tried to use nostalgia to draw guests back for 2 years, before in 2016 it was renamed back to Mountain Creek, in order to once again get away from the negative connotation of Action Park. Early this year it was announced that Johnny Knoxville would be producing, writing, and starring in a film inspired by Action Park, but it was not shot on location. Death is heartbreaking, especially in environments designed for happiness and joy. Despite 6 people losing their lives there, Action Park is not remembered for its death toll. It is remembered for and by the kids that grew up with it and survived it. It is seen as a place where the quote-unquote popular and brave teens hung out. The fact that it was
guys, if you live through Action Park, you can live through anything.
Referred to as Traction Park or Class Action Park doesn't matter, because its inherent danger is more of a fond memory to the majority of its visitors. The burns, bruises, and the fractured tibias were a rite of passage for its former guests. You think you're cool because you survived a tame roller coaster at Disney in California or at Universal in Florida? Well, welcome to Vernon, New Jersey. Were you able to survive Action Park?
Exactly. Remembered by the kids who survived it. Wait, the movie? The Action Park movie came out in 2018? Yeah, they were just talking about there being a movie. It's called Action Point. Wait, that's cool. That's interesting. Does that mean this Action Park that they renamed to be, what was it? Water Park? Western Park? Hi, Soul. Welcome in. Does that mean that it's still open, guys? That place is still open? Can we go there? Chat. Let's do a group meetup in Action Park, you know? We'll just die a little. Don't worry. As long as you're not from the 80s, you'll live. Let's go there. Yeah! Let's go there. Yeah, it's under new management. I'm curious what Action Park movie or what was it called again? Action Point? Can't see it in chat anymore. Action Point. I wonder what kind of reviews it got. Road trip. Oh, I hate road trips though. I'm all about out of sight, out of mind, distraction. That's how I get over everything. I also get car sick easily. But not as bad as David. I only get car sick when everything's like closed up and like the windows are closed and I can't see the outside. There's a YouTube channel called Fascination Horror that is like 10-minute videos of disasters and old and new. Ooh, if you could post it in the Discord, I would love to check them out. Where did I put it? I have Elden Ring video. Where did I put My Elden Ring video. Here it is. If I start moving around in the car, I start to feel nauseous. Oh, that's no fun. Hi, K-Palush. Hello, hello. But it was a fun video. I thought it was it's very interesting the standards that have changed compared to they were then to now. Like the rules and regulation that we have to follow. And it makes sense. Like a package that says do not consume. It's for your safety, not for anything else. I've used to be very good about motion sickness. And then we went on a really long road trip. And I was super tired. So my mom had taped the back of the window shut. And so it was taped shut. And I was in the car. And suddenly I was like, I need to pull over. I'm going to vomit. Hi, it's just AJ. Yay, welcome in. I hope you're having a good Sunday. I keep on forgetting it's Sunday, not Monday, because we usually do reacts on Monday. Speaking of which, we'll be doing more reacts on Monday. So if you want me to react to anything particular, make sure you post on the Discord, because I will look at it and I'll be able to react to more stuff tomorrow as well. It's Monday in the future. How's the Monday, Red? How's it looking? I watched one of your videos. Ooh, which video did you watch? I'm very curious. I like to know which one you watched because I posted a video where I was like, I got bored during a SCP video and I got 6 negative subscribers on the video. It literally says -6 subs. And I'm like, ooh, whoa, guess you don't like when I get bored. ADHD brain. Sunny and chill, let's go. I can't wait. I am a little nervous about teaching fitness tomorrow, but I think it'll be fine. Thank you. Oh, I was going to say, Antonio, there's a Cami Reacts channel, but YouTube should be fine too. No, I'm teaching fitness at work, but hopefully we'll not. Oh, guys, should we watch gym fails? I feel like gym fails would be so fun to watch. Yeah, this is my first time since my toe red that they'll be doing that. Okay, we can watch, actually, let's watch this first. I've been wanting to watch this video and I have it open, and then we'll watch the Elden Ring lore video because I don't want to spoil it for Red. Since Red's right here right now, let's watch this instead. You have a suggestion? If you would like to send the video to one of my mods or join the Discord and post it in the Discord, whatever you feel more comfortable with. No. Red, let's watch about the cheese caves. This is fun. This is going to be fun. There's cheese caves. I know a little bit about the cheese caves, but I haven't watched a proper video. This is the Fat Electrician, and my friend Paz has been watching a lot of his videos, really enjoying the videos, and has recommended him. And this is America's Secret Underground Cheese Bunkers. And if you don't know about the cheese caves, you will now learn about the cheese caves.
To do with the U.S. military, but it's so...
Hold on.
This has almost nothing to do with the U.S. military, but it's so ridiculous I can't not talk about it. Today we're talking about America's Strategic Cheese Reserve. Yeah, if you didn't know, the United States currently has over 500 underground cave warehouses spanning across 35 different states, the largest of which is underneath Springfield, Missouri, where America, as of August 2022, currently...
Yep, 500! As of August 2022, the U.S. has 1.5 billion pounds of cheeses in cold storage. Why do we need so much cheese? Hi, Zabril. The end good ending. Oh, that's such a good video. I really liked that, AJ. That was such a... Oh, we might have to watch an internet historian video today, too. Aw, thank you. I really appreciate it. I like to watch stuff that I find interesting. I like to watch fascinating things. I know, sweet Jeebus.
He holds 1.5 billion pounds of cheese.
1.5 billion pound cheese!
And just for the record, I realize I'm uploading this video very close to April Fool's Day. This is not an April Fool's joke. I am 100% serious. El Dorado is real, and Uncle Sam made it out of cheese.
El It's cheese!
City of gold.
And I know what you're thinking. Right now, you're like, wow, that's a cool little factoid. I can't wait to share that with my buddy at the bar one day. But no, this is gonna infect your thoughts for the rest of your life.
I think it's all kinds of cheese, right? Or do you think it's like cheddar? Like a whole bunch of American cheddar cheese?
You're never gonna see the world through the same lens ever again. I mean, for example, let's just say you're at home watching The Walking Dead. You're gonna come to the realization there'd be way more fucking cheese in the apocalypse than that, okay? You're never gonna be able to
You know what's really interesting? Knowing that there's 500 different cheese bunkers, Americans would never starve in an apocalypse. They just have cheese, guys. Cheese for life, cheese forever, cheese for all.
watch Mad Max again without thinking about cheese. You have to come to the terrifying realization that you live in a world where there is a greater than 0% chance that one of these underground
the apocalypse would be very gassy and very artery clogging.
cheese caves gets mistaken for a government facility and gets nuked in World War III.
Wait a minute, chat. What if Area 51 is just a cheese cave? What if Area 51 is just filled with cheese? Did we ever think about that? There was no UFOs, there was just cheese.
And we're gonna have to deal with a radioactive tsunami wave of nacho cheese. And this is real life. So I asked myself one question: how on earth did America get to this point? Because I know it didn't happen overnight. And what I found was the craziest real world example of a butterfly effect that I have ever seen. And believe it or not, it all actually ties back in with last week's video of the ice cream ships of World War II. If you missed that, the super abbreviated version, basically the US government banned alcohol during Prohibition in the 1920s. Because of that, all the bars in America turned themselves into ice cream parlors to stay in business.
Oh yeah, we have to watch that video. That sounds really interesting about the ice cream.
Ice cream stepped up to fill the social void left by alcohol. If so facto, there was like 2 generations of Americans that treated ice cream like it was alcohol, socially speaking. As I'm sure.
Is that why America has an obesity problem? Because of the ice cream? And the cheese?
You can imagine this would drive up dairy consumption. Combine that with the fact that the 30s and 40s is when refrigeration would become readily accessible, meant that for the first time in human history there was such a demand for dairy products that farmers could exclusively become dairy farmers, meaning that this would be the birth of the entire dairy industry. And honestly, it worked out great right up until it did.
I think this is why the economy is fucked. I think this is why the economy's fucked, because the overproducing led to overconsumption and overstoraging. Now we don't have to pay dairy farmers, because why do we need more cheese when we have 3.5 billion pounds of cheese?
In 1949. 1949, 4 years after World War II, the American military is downsized, there's not an entire horde of young men eating 10,000 calories a day, and America's not exporting anywhere near as much food to other countries.
So the video, if it's a link to a video you would like me to react to, in my Discord, there's a Cami React. As long as you've been verified, did you get to verify? Beautiful, you verified. There should be, if you go to where it says Camellia, there's like Cami React at the bottom under suggestions. You can post it in there. That's where all my videos go. But thank you.
Countries for war relief meant that there was a decrease in dairy consumption, or a dip in the dairy market. As this became a bigger and bigger problem, the government had to step in because they weren't about to let the entire dairy industry implode, because I mean, let's face it, that would be utter catastrophe. So the USDA stepped in and said, hey,
we got cheese jokes.
You know what? We're gonna buy all the excess milk. Okay, pause. Thought experiment. You're a dairy farmer. You make all of your money by selling milk, and then suddenly a couple years back, motherfuckers quit drinking milk, aka you made less money. Now the government has come out of left field and said, hey, we're gonna buy all of the milk. What do? You make more fucking milk. And that's exactly what happened. So just...
What's up, Lumbax?
Just to be clear, there was already too much milk. Now there's definitely gonna be too much milk.
Too much
so naturally
milk.
All the milk starts flowing in. The government has absolutely no idea what to do with it, so they turn it into cheese, that way it doesn't expire. That part makes sense, but now what do you do with all the cheese? They have no clue, so they just throw it underneath a mountain, ignore it, and hope the problem goes away. But
that's how Cammy deals with problem. Out of sight, out of mind. Let's put our laundry in a laundry cave. Let's put our responsibilities into a responsibility cave. And let's put our taxes into a taxes cave. Out of sight, out of mind. Happy Cammy.
But it doesn't go away because every single presidential administration through the 50s, the 60s, the 70s, they all continue to buy up excess milk to prop up the dairy industry.
No! No!
Turn it into cheese and stash it away in these caves.
Because, you know, cheese don't expire, chat.
It literally turns into a giant political game of kick the can down the road because nobody wants to be the president that crashes the global economy by not buying enough milk while sitting on top of a mountain of cheese, which, understandable, I don't want to be that guy either. Then, fast forward to 1980, Ronald Reagan, aka the small government guy, gets elected, finds out that the US government is sitting on top of 500 million pounds of cheese and spending $1 million a day to refrigerate and store it.
$1 million a day! Okay, guys. This is Cammy's solution to the cheese cave. We do cheese adoptions. People who need food can go to a cheese cave and can adopt cheeses until we eat all that cheese so we don't spend $1 million a day in refrigeration. Feed the homeless the cheese. Just saying. We can be Jesus. 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 Cheese for the people. Cheese for the people. Imagine how much money America would save. Yes, they adopt the cheese. Yes, that's Cadbury. That's Gouda. And they take care of them. But for reals, cheese doesn't spoil. It doesn't. So the cheese, if it's, because it's fermented cheese, right? Cheese is fermented. If the cheese has like the wax covering, it cannot mold. And as long as it's refrigerated, it just gets more cheesy. Like there's cheeses you can buy that are like hundreds, not hundreds. They're maybe hundreds. They're a few years old, guys. And they probably have an in and out system where cheeses get rotated regularly, right? So we're like, the cheese you eat probably is not from the 50s, okay, chat? Probably. That's the thing, Red. They're willing to pay $1 million a month to just maintain the freezer instead of giving the cheese to hungry Americans. I don't like blue cheese.
And he looks at this whole issue like a beaver looks at running water. Absolutely fucking not. We can't have it. So his administration goes about figuring out the cheapest way to solve this cheese problem. Obviously, we're gonna throw it all in the ocean. However, having at least the foresight to understand that that would cause political backlash, he wanted to see how the public would receive it, so someone from his administration shows up to a White House press conference with a 5-pound block of moldy cheese and is like, hey, we got 500 million pounds of this shit. How would you guys feel if we threw it in the ocean? It'll be fun. We'll save money on cheese. We're gonna find out if blue whales are lactose intolerant. It's gonna be a great science experiment. The public...
Why not just feed it to the people? Why not just feed it to the people? Hi, Fat Piranha.
Did not go for it. They kind of felt like, hey, I've paid taxes for the last 40 years. You've turned those taxes into cheese. I would at least like the cheese.
Yes!
So then the Reagan administration took the 55-gallon drums of cheese, cut it up into 5-pound blocks, packaged it, and spent the remainder of his administration funneling 300 million pounds of cheese into impoverished and elderly homes. And this is where we get the saying, government cheese, from.
They did give the cheese to the people. They did give the cheese to the people. This is my first Fat Electrician video. They did it. They gave the cheese to the people. We need to just repeat that. We still have 3.5 billion pounds of cheese.
You're gonna end up eating a steady diet of government cheese and living in a van down by the river.
The US government would then continue to give out government cheese until the 1990s when they seemingly ran out, because as of today, all 1.5 billion pounds of underground secret cheese in America is privately owned by corporations like Kraft and Velveeta.
Of course, the corporations bought the cheese, guys. The corporations bought the cheese, and then now they're not giving it out for free no more. We can't get no free cheese because the corporations bought their cheese. That's too bad. No free cheese for you guys. You guys get to eat nothing.
Velveeta. And this is the part where I wanted to end the video on a happy note of the government made a mistake, they fixed a mistake over 50 years, happy ending, hooray. However, it didn't really make sense because something happened in the 1990s where the government was able to stop buying the excess milk. What happened? And that's when it hit me. It was absolutely the Got Milk ad campaign, the biggest, most iconic ad campaign of all time. I mean, every cafeteria and every school in America had a bunch of posters of famous athletes with milk mustaches saying, "Got milk, drink your milk." I vividly remember commercials as a child telling me that if I didn't drink enough milk, my arms would literally fall off my body.
Well, Mr. Miller told me he never drinks milk. Look at him.
Chat. That's milk propaganda. If you like milk, you can consume milk. If you're lactose intolerant, do not consume milk. But to be honest, you need vitamin K for strong bones, not calcium. So eat your avocados. Or turn into him.
Surely this is what inspired an entire generation of Americans to eat and drink more dairy products, right? I mean, yeah, probably, but looking back on it now as an adult, doesn't it seem just a little bit weird that it wasn't a particular company putting on all these ads? Like, if there wasn't one company profiting from selling all this milk, where was all the money coming from?
He's putting on his conspiracy crazy boy hat.
I mean, it almost seems like the government launched a giant psychological operation, ad campaign, just so that they could offload milk so they wouldn't have to keep contributing to their mountain of cheese. Well, I'm gonna take this off now because that's legit exactly what happened. In 1995, the US government created a non-profit organization known as Dairy Management Incorporated, and their entire job was to get the American people to eat and drink more dairy products. Literally a cabal of individuals.
So what I don't understand, guys, is the American government is okay with this propaganda to encourage people to consume more dairy milk, right? But we're not, and we're willing to support the dairy farmers. But what about all the other types of farmers? What about all the other things that need help? Like all the small businesses, all the other corporations and businesses that could use the government help. Why was dairy single-handedly chosen to be protected while other things like potato farmers could use subsidizing? Imagine if we had like billions of potatoes for everybody. Maybe you're right there. Maybe you're right there. Maybe it's not as profitable. Oh, so hi, Polygon. Hello. It's always money, chat. It's always money. Hi, Jin. You got a rose. Hello, Poltervine. What do you need protection from? I'll beat up anybody. Anybody who's bullying anyone. I'm the only one that's allowed to bully my chat. Only I get to bully my chat. Everybody else, I'll beat them up. I'll bonk them. I'll pull out a big bonking hammer and I'll bonk. I'll bonk straight to oblivion. What are you getting wet from? Is it raining where you are? I'll send you my sunshine. I'll fight you. Guys, I fight dirty. I fight so you are a plant, Poltervine. You should like the rain. But I'll beat up the rain clouds for you. I'll go talk to Cloudy and be like, what's happening, Cloud? What's happening? Why are you letting it rain here? But I would fight dirty. I had this conversation with David, and David's like, I'm not worried about you. And I was like, I would out crazy somebody. If somebody approached me and was like, trying to like talk to me, I'd be like, why would you talk to me? Oh, wow. I would just go full on anime nerd. Or talk like Yoda. Me would like to not talk to you right now. Yes, I fight with dirt. You don't need to be watered? Maybe you need to be watered. Let's finish this video, guys.
Plotting
Leave me alone, Damon.
Behind the scenes.
Allow me leave now, Damon.
To get people to eat more cheese. It's the cheesiest conspiracy of all time, and I'm not even kidding.
Damon, I need more hydration, because Chad is watering me. Please, I need the water I need. You'll have to wait until it is a very cheesy, it's a very cheesy conspiracy. It's always Chat versus Camellia, and Camellia always wins.
Anything that has ever been sold or marketed that involved way too much cheese on it, this company is behind. Okay, they're the reason that Taco Bell started selling steak quesadillas. They were behind the Got Milk ad campaign. In 2002, when Pizza Hut had the Summer of Cheese event where they
Hi, Whispers. It's a cheese conspiracy, guys. Anything you have that has cheese in it is because the government put that cheese in there. It put the cheese in there.
put way too much cheese on all their pizzas, this is who was behind it. In 2010, when Domino's almost went out of business, they gave Domino's $12 million to stay in business, and then gave them a bunch of cheese so that they could put extra cheese on all of their pizzas, and that was their entire proposition for staying in business. Hey, our pizzas have more cheese on them now, so they're good. It is absolutely...
There's no cheese beer, but there is beer cheese. Yes, put your own cheese. Your own government-funded cheese.
Absolutely insane. So I did it. I found the world's cheesiest conspiracy, but then I found leaked internal documents from DMI. And they are the funniest fucking thing I have ever read in my entire life. I'm gonna go ahead and read one for you now. It's a letter from Pizza Hut to DMI regarding a meeting they recently had, July 6th.
Imagine the lactose intolerance people are eating their like son of a bitch.
Sapling, what the fuck, Sapling? I can't believe that weird glitch she has. Imagine the lactose intolerant people are sitting there like, son of a bitch. I know. I wonder if lactose intolerance has something to do with all this overconsumption in cheese.
1999. Dear Greta, we wanted to express our thanks once again for a wonderful meeting last week. We appreciate your team taking the time to share some very valuable information and creativity during our brainstorming session. Everyone is very excited about the presentation you gave regarding DMI's available resources and cheese industry insights. We look forward to
cheese industry insights
working together to develop many cheese ideas we've discussed. We believe this is going to be a valuable partnership for both Pizza Hut and DMI. Let's sell more pizza and more cheese! Exclamation point. Thank you again for coming to Dallas. We look forward to talking to you soon about our partnership opportunities.
Chat, does this make you want to eat less cheese or more cheese? Hi, Ty. Because I feel like, I don't eat cheese because I'm lactose intolerant, so I haven't cheesed in a very long time. But knowing that cheese is a conspiracy and that you're just feeding that conspiracy.
We will call you next week to discuss the next steps. Sincerely, Derek, Lord of the Cheese, and Liskrin, Lady of the Cheese. Even they know...
Lord and Lady of the Cheese!
...that this is a fucking joke. Why is this such a joke? Well, because Dairy Management Incorporated, while it is a non-profit, they don't actually have to raise money for themselves like most non-profits do, because they're also a government checkoff program, which means every dairy farmer in America is legally required, whether they want to or not, to send this company money so that they can advertise on their behalf. And their annual budget is like $140 million a year with their...
I agree with you, Bloody. I agree with you.
CEO and top level executives all making right around $1 million per year. Okay, if you're not picking up what
Chat, my dream is just to make enough money so I can live in a cute little house and a cottage in the forest and have amazing speed internet, and I can just play silly little games and be a gremlin on the internet. I don't need $1 million a year. And then there's some cheese lady and lord sitting there with their millions of dollars being like, not enough money, not enough money. Why is life so unfair?
What I'm putting down, I'm trying to tell you, there is a group of people in America getting paid $1 million to convince Americans that cheese is awesome. Okay,
that is just crazy. See, have you had oat milk cheese? I really like oat milk. I have $1 billion idea. We make a bread conspiracy. They already have cheese conspiracy. We Lord and Lady Bread. Yes, can I be Lady Bread? I would love that. I'll be the bread lady. All I ever wanted was to be Lady of the Bread. First of all, oat milk is not nut juice. It's oat juice. So it's oat milk is made out of oats. Oats, the grain of the oat grain. Bread is better than cheese, and I will die on that hill. Bread is way better than cheese. Bread is bread. Bread is life. Bread is life. Bread has created life. It sounds wrong. Bread is impregnating your mother. All kinds of bread.
That's like trying to fucking explain to Stevie Wonder what nothing looks like and getting paid $1 million for it. He already fucking knows that, okay? It makes no goddamn sense. Cheese is so fucking good that it is the one thing on earth that if you were allergic to it, we're not gonna say you have a cheese allergy. No, you're lactose intolerant. We're not gonna say you're allergic because we all know you're gonna eat that shit anyways because the consequences are worth it. Am I upset right now? A little bit. Is it because I'm jealous? Uh-huh. It's basically selling ass candles to dogs and getting paid $1 million for it. It is the most ridiculously easy job on the planet, and I'm so mad that it's not mine.
What are you talking about, Weber? There is 100% liquid cheese. There's 100% liquid cheese. Yeah, not just fondue, but there's lots of liquid cheese. You melt cheese, it becomes liquid. Also, have you guys had fondue before? It's pretty good.
Anyways, I guess if you made it this far in the Unhinged TED Talk, in conclusion, the US government banned alcohol in the 1920s. It set forth a ripple effect through time, and now some dude in 2023 has my dream job of making $1 million a year to convince people of some shit they already knew. And the US has 1.5 billion pounds of cheese hidden in an underground cave network. Fucking the more you know, I guess. Thanks for watching. Best way to support the channel is go buy some merch at thefatelectrician.com. Quack bang. Out. I'm gonna go eat some fucking cheese.
See, I'm gonna take care of my bowels and not eat the cheese. I don't wanna, you know, make liquid number 2. You can post as many videos you want. I'll get a mod. I'm gonna get a mod to look through any of the videos, so don't worry. If it's inappropriate for stream, I'll just not watch it, so you're good. Post whatever you think. There's not a real liquid, though. It's a goop. That's not true, Rubber. There's this magical dairy-free cheese that's a liquid that you pour over pizza and it becomes cheese. And it's really good, actually. Apparently, okay. We need to go on here. Apparently, the Fat Electrician has a video. Let's look at it. It's probably going to be one of the popular. Where there was, like, talking about ice cream. We need to find his ice cream video. Because his ice cream video talks about the ban on alcohol. I think I have to search it. But also, I want to watch an Elden video too. The ice cream. See, the World War II weaponized ice creams. So this one talks about them.
Oh boy.
This is the video where they talk about the ban on alcohol. But apparently there was a ban on alcohol. Hi, Claire! Can I get a shout out for the beautiful Claire? Claire, apparently you need to make it stop raining in certain areas, but it's nice and sunny here, so I'm not mad at you. But there's some people in chat that are upset that you made it rain. And I told them I would speak to my weather witch. Oh, what did you do? I'm getting a little warm. Let me turn my AC on. It's gonna take a second to switch over. It's been really hot here. Hi, Druid dude. Hello. It's going well. We watched a video on cheese caves, and then we also watched a video about Action Park, and we have a video about Bethesda making not No Man's Sky. Sorry. Starfield. Basically No Man's Sky. But how are you? Are you recovering after your freaking subathon? Your week-long subathon? You just kept going and going and going. I got so many points in your stream now, Claire. I can spam Katrina from all the lurking. Katrina. I know, you can't have it sunny all around. Hi, Kopi. Hello. I know, fascinating. We also have, we watched the first part of Maxor's, where is it? I'm blind, chat, I'm blind. Chat, I'm blind. Where am I? Where is it? Oh, we watched the first part of Ultra Kill, but we haven't watched the second act of Ultra Kill. So I'm curious how it continues, but I think we'll watch the Bethesda video first. I'm slowly recovering. My throat's doing better, but my calf on my left leg. No! Okay, Claire. Oh my God, I have to end my sentence with Cloudy Kopi. Have you been making sure to drink some electrolytes? It helps with the cramping. And then what I'll also do, Cloudy, is I'll lay on the floor and put my feet up on the wall. So you scoot your butt up against the wall, Cloudy, and you put your feet up against the wall. And that kind of decompresses and gets some of the blood down from your legs. It really helps. Yes, but you want to elevate it, but you want to basically put it up against the wall and your butt's like against the wall and then your back's on the ground. Or if your bed's close to the wall, you can do that. I don't know what it's called. Hold on, let's look this up, Cloudy. I feel like it's gonna show me inappropriate pictures, but it's fine. It's not gonna show me that. Like this, Cloudy. If you do this, it decompresses that area and it's really good to get rid of cramps. Sometimes I have such bad leg cramps, Cloudy, that I have to do this. And this is the only thing that helps. And electrolytes. Electrolytes helps, Cloudy. I swear by it. Electrolytes, Cloudy. So you can get electrolytes. You can get like a sugar-free Gatorade, Cloudy. You can get some powders, some electrolyte powders. Cloudy, you could also make your own like electrolyte lemonade, Cloudy. Because electrolytes, see, you got powders and all that stuff you can do, Cloudy. But you can basically make your own lemonade, lemonade recipes, Cloudy. Like this. And it's really simple. It's just lemon juice, lime juice, orange juice, coconut water, Himalayan salt, but you can put any salt in there. And then this one also has honey and grated ginger. But magnesium, potassium is also electrolytes. So powders would be ideal, Cloudy. I definitely recommend it. It just helps, like especially in the summer when it's really hot. I sweat a lot, and then my legs can get very crampy from it, and especially because you're working out so much, Cloudy. You're working out so much, Cloudy. I agree, Red. 100%. 100%. Cloudy. Electrolytes. Because what happens is, and this is interesting, guys. You can write this down, Cloudy. So when you sweat out water, uric acid, which is a byproduct of energy, salt, magnesium, and potassium, Cloudy. So magnesium and potassium are what makes your body move, Cloudy. If you get deficient in magnesium and potassium, as well as sodium, your body can't properly move your muscles, and it causes cramping, Cloudy. Salt is electrolyte, magnesium, and potassium. Those are the three. Cloudy. Banana cell. But if you get electrolyte powder, it has a little bit of it all, and it's great for when you're working out. And you can get ones that are sugar-free if you don't want to have the extra calories. Cloudy. Pickle juice. Yes, pickle juice is also electrolyte. So if you have pickle juice, it might sound gross if you don't like pickle juice, but if you go take a shot of pickle juice, it might help. Cloudy. It actually might help. It might get rid of it. Like, people have sworn by pickle juice, Cloudy. Just shot it back. Shot it back. People swear by it, Cloudy. I don't know. I don't hate it. I don't hate it. But you could just, you know, Cloudy. You could just shot it back and not think about it. Out of sight, out of mind, right? You don't look at it. Just mind the flavor, you know? Just have like something that works really well with this, with pickles. Like have like a sandwich and take a shot, take a bite. Cloudy. It's very vinegary and very salty, Cloudy. Some stores sell just straight up shots of pickle juice, especially for runners. That's true, Cloudy. A picky liquid eater. I get that. I get that. Then what I recommend is looking into different of the electrolyte powders so you can actually buy individual flavor packs and find a flavor that you like. So that way you can get more of that. Like I have this really big one of this peach powder. It's a peach electrolyte powder and I'll put it in my drink, especially in the summer because it gets so hot and I just sweat so much. And if you get like a multi-pack with the different flavors, then you can see which one you like and just buy more of that same flavor. They also have these like dissolving tablets that I've used, and like I'm usually like a peach or grape girly. Yeah, Walmart sells them. Welcome back, Grim. Yeah, shot of pickle juice. You can also get shots of apple cider vinegar. There's lots of different types of electrolytes. I know there's these really popular ones, like the Mio ones that are super popular. I believe so. I believe you could get unflavored. You could get unflavored. I can't spell, guys. I don't even know. Liquid mix. No, there must be. What you could also do, keto. Most of them are lemon lime, I see. I wonder. Zero sweetener, zero sugar, zero flavor. There we go. Hold on, let me move myself. You could get something like this. This one here is called Unflavored Electrolytes Hydrant. I wonder if this... Oh, and it said it to Canada. You could order it in Canada. Unflavored, see? That could be a good option. Bob's Pickle Potion. Okay, hold on. Oh my god, they have pickle pops? Of course. My god, look at this. Oh my god. Number 9th energy drink. I mean, sports drink. And you can get pickle pops. Who would eat a pickle pop? That's just crazy, guys. Who would get a pickle pop? Let me just move myself back. Boop. But yeah, it'll help with the cramping. And I'm sorry you're having cramping. That's no fun. Cramping is never fun. That makes sense. Marathons are exhausting. You need to be chugging. Like, marathons are so crazy when you're running a marathon. Not just do you need to chug electrolytes constantly because you're nothing but sweating, but when you're doing a marathon, you also need to like have something to eat while you're running. So a lot of people will get like gel packs. Snurline! Hello, beautiful. Happy 2 years, gorgeous. Welcome, welcome in, Snur and Raiders. Hello, so beautiful. How was the rest of your stream? Also, welcome in Aleister Gray. Thank you for the follow. You're now my little sapling. How was it? How was your snacks? How was your that's amazing. 2 years. Oh, time's going by too fast. It's going way too fast. I feel like I've known you for like more than a year now, Snur. That's just crazy. But welcome in Raiders. If you're new here, my name is Camellia. I'm a 4-Switch variety streamer. I like to play ookie spooky games and Souls-like. And today we're having a chill stream. We're watching videos, talking about stuff. We were talking about electrolytes and fitness. I know. I was just thinking. Because like I feel like last year we did our first like drawing art challenge stream together. That was so much fun. But also, Snur, if you have to do after stream care, you need to go relax. I know you haven't been feeling your best, so please do that. Thank you so much for sharing your community with me. We're gonna watch a video about Bethesda. Dun 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 dun. You know how Bethesda be Bethesdaing. I know, oh dear God, right? Timmy, welcome in, Timmy. How you doing? I have no hydration. It's so sad. I also feel like there's going to be an ad soon. I feel like we're overdue for an ad happening any minute now. But how was the rest of your stream, Snur? Did you have fun? I hope chat didn't bully you too much. So much, yay! Yes, please go Ras, go Ras. We're just gonna chill and vibe. We're gonna watch a video.
What do I sound like? What do I sound like? What do I sound like? Do I sound good? Chill vibes, totally chill vibes. Her kitty! I miss the kitty! I miss the kitty! I sound like a cutie. Oh, a cutie, patootie. No, you're the cutie, Claire. You're the cutie. You think I pitched my voice down? Lombax, you think I'm purposely pitching my voice down? So that I don't... so I don't come off as like a sound like a child? I swear, sometimes I swear. No, yes. I don't pitch my voice. If I pitch my voice...
I don't know how to pitch my voice down. Like, I'm not pitching my voice. I swear, this is not what I sound like. Of course, I sounded like a chipmunk. I love the chipmunk voice. My favorites are the chipmunk voice. I have a few voices available here. I like the singy song one. I really like this one. It's so much fun. I really like this one. Rah! Why are you blowing at me? Why are you blowing at me? Don't blow at me. Bloody. We're gonna watch our video. We're gonna watch by Nakey Drakey. Bethesda's game design was outdated a decade ago. So last time we watched a Bethesda video, they talked about the developer room and how weird and out there that is. So I'm wondering if that's gonna be brought up in this video. Yeah, the voice mod's so fun. They added a bunch of new ones, Claire. They added Animal Crossing voices. So you could turn me into an Animal Crossing villager. You cannot understand me, but it's hilarious. Lombex, if you're going to bed, please go to bed. It's important for you to sleep. Work is working. Oh, I don't want to go to work tomorrow. You ever wake up, guys, and you just don't want to go to work? So the way my redeem works is it's only randomized, but I can show you. I'll send you a screenshot where you can find it in voice mod. I know, Claire. I don't want to go back to work. Why work? And you had a week off. That's even worse when you have a week off and having to go back to work. I know. Can we just eradicate work, guys? Can we just like? As young people, can we just be like, no more work? Can we protest? I know you missed work, but trust me, once you go back to work, Lombex, you're gonna be coming in and being like, I hate work. Why did I go back to work? Oh no. I hope you take a few days off in the summer, Claire. Besides that week you had off. I hope you take some more time off and enjoy the sunshine in the summer and be able to not be overwhelmed. Because like I'm going back. This week is my first week fully like back at work. My toe and everything like that, and I'm very good at Lombex, and I'm very nervous. We'll see how tomorrow goes. I hope I don't sound funny. You guys are not making, so I probably sound fine. I probably don't sound Animal Crossing villager. I'm farting. Of course I'm farting. This is the fart where I get my fart. It's a pretty funny one. Whenever I listen to clips back, it always makes me laugh. It always makes me laugh. It's just so silly. Thank you so much, Claire. It's only a little bit in the morning tomorrow and there'll be like some classes. It's a circuit class, so I won't be like doing the exercise. I'll mostly be just demoing. So we'll see how it goes. Ease myself back in. I've been working like office work stuff, but nothing like physical. So this will be my first like physical week. So we'll see how that goes. Thank you. Okay, let's get to the video, guys. I'm curious how this is gonna go. Volume's up. Let's start.
I have made not one, but 2 separate videos claiming that Blank's game design is outdated. And while I'm very proud of those videos, and I pretty confidently stand by those critiques, I wasn't planning on ever using the same outdated title again because I just didn't want it to become this gross YouTuber-y series where I'm just the outdated guy.
What is up, gamers? Welcome back to part 39 of Outdated Stuff. Today, we're gonna be taking a look at this expired banana on my counter. If that ain't outdated, then you better call the dog catcher.
Guys, that's an outdated banana. It's so out of date.
It's raining cats and dogs out here. But when thinking about the past 10 years of Bethesda Game Studios' catalog, Fallout 4, Fallout 76, a billion more versions of Skyrim, and now Starfield,
there is not a more succinct or accurate word to describe how I feel about these games.
I'm very curious about his take on what makes the Bethesda games outdated, because I don't know a lot about the game development side of video games. That sounds horrible, Bloody. I'm so sorry. That sounds like an awful long day. And I thought my Tuesday was a long day.
Personally made things that some people did not like and criticized, and that's great. Honestly, that's fine. That's exactly how it should be. Why am I saying that right now?
Just to say that I know what it feels like. I want to make it clear that I have a lot of respect and appreciation for the hardworking individual devs that crunch 12-hour days to release AAA games on time that we all get to play.
Thank you for making video games everyone.
There's an ad, guys. Be warned, there's an ad happening. Exactly, buddy. This is all protest. No more bills. No more bills. We don't want to pay our bills. Let me go grab some water while we're waiting for the ad. Thank you for saying that in chat. I'm just going to be right back, guys. I'll put something on for you guys, so don't worry. Now we are Say So Little Angel. Say so. I'm a sweetheart, short and spout. Here is my halo. Here is my pout.
Are you hungry?
No, Roxy, I'm not hungry, Roxy. I have a donut, by the way, Roxy. The mission says nothing. There's no mission. It says murder Roxy with a knife. Can I have a dagger, please? One dagger for Cammy. Roxy, smash her path. She pretty attractive. Ours, Camellia, Cammy's gremlin form, ultimate gremlin of cutie patootiesness. She's in your walls. She's in your bedroom. She's in your house. She's coming for your children. Hide your wife. Gotta save, gotta save. Gotta save, gotta save, gotta save. Gotta save.
Free map.
Oh, thank you. Move. Vanessa!
She's so pretty.
Lara, I have returned. Pee pee
Yes.
poo poo craw.
Oh, Sapling. Inappropriate. Why would you say something like that? I wonder if AI Sapling pays attention to what you guys make her say.
Indeed, as a mischievous raven, I am fully aware of the whimsical and sometimes peculiar phrases that chat prompts me to utter. It's all part of the chaotic fun we share.
I'm not, Vani. I'm not. I don't like you. I don't like you, Vani. We are struggling through FNAF. What happened to Freddy?
What did I do?
The one thing I've gotten good at, guys, is running away from Naked Pee-Pee Man. So, Roxy's not scary than Naked Pee-Pee Man. Do you not remember Naked Pee-Pee Man? From the Outlast trials? I haven't saved in a hot minute. Oh, they're here. Oh, bitch. F you, game. F you, too. Guys, am I gonna have to defend myself with the doors again? Am I gonna have to do this? Which door? What? I'm focusing. Freddy, where are you? Oh, there you are, Freddy. I'm coming for you, Freddy. Wait, give me a second. I'm finding you, Freddy. I'm finding you. Jump down. Freddy! Wait, Freddy. I need a save. I am lost, Roxy. Roxy, you gonna tell me where the soundstage is? What's his prizes?
Up puppies.
Uppy uppies? Uppity uppies? Upsters of up. Ay! Leave me alone, Chica. Leave me alone, Chica-licious. Where? I'm back. I went pee and I filled up my water bottle. I multitasked. I 100% did that at the exact same time, guys. What do you think it's in the water bottle? Okay, let's continue.
One who makes video games out here in the prairie.
So I promise I don't mean to be hyperbolic or dramatic just for the sake of it when I say I am truly baffled by Starfield. It is seriously shocking to see just how little this game attempts to improve or even successfully reuse the same formula and same Frankenstein game engine that Bethesda have been selling to their fans for well over a decade. I cannot understand how this is the space adventure.
Yeah, Dark Politics. We're watching a video about how outdated Bethesda is. I feel like it's on brand.
Todd Howard has dreamt of making for 25 years and cooked in the oven for 8.
But I wanted to try. I really wanted to understand. I wanted to love this troubled game so badly.
And I stayed committed to this relationship for hours.
Oh, you know, I feel really bad for people who are like diehard Bethesda fans because they liked like one of the older Bethesda games. And then they were like super excited for the next one and they continued to be disappointed and they tried their best to like it. Like me, as much as I'm like, oh, Bethesda is a load of crap. It's going to be a mess. It's barely going to run. But they're like those people that are really trying to love it. And I just feel sorry for them. It's so sad. They just really want to love it. I think when Bethesda gets its creator kit, we were going to see very large quantity of players come back. Yep. As soon as there's mods, why are you bonking me, Mr. Otaku? I will tattle to Claire that you bonked me. She's in chat. I'll tell her. I'll tell Claire. But welcome and how you doing? Yeah, this is my first time watching Nakey Jakey. We're watching his Bethesda video. I just don't like the game needs its communities. No, 100%. Bethesda has been relying, and this is why Fallout 76 was such a disaster. It's relying on other people to fix it for them. It's like, just pay your modders then.
Hours and hours and hours ignoring every possible red flag that came my way. But I can't.
It's like he's the girlfriend and Bethesda is the red flag boyfriend that's abusing his girlfriend and he just keeps not looking at the red flags. Did you? Ooh.
Do it anymore. And I feel like I have to make this video just purely for my own sanity.
Hmm? It's their least buggy game! Yay! That's an accomplishment!
No, this one is for me because this damn space game changed me.
chapter 1. Yeah, but it's a Bethesda game. That is so true. Guys, why are people so apologetic to Bethesda games? Like, come on. Hold Bethesda accountable as much as you would hold any other company accountable. Oh, I'm so sorry, Mr. Otaka, that you have a mutual that is Delulu.
People often describe.
He's just so sexy, right, Mr. Otaka? He's just so sexy. Todd Howard is just so sexy that no man can resist him. He's the sex appeal, the sexiest sexo guy for straight men.
Describe Bethesda games as Bethesda games, but what does that even mean? In 2011, I would have said open world action RPG where you could go anywhere, do anything, good or evil, knight or wizard, but you're definitely gonna be a sneak archer like every single time without fail. To me, it meant giant world with total player freedom to do what they wanted to do. Don't like someone? Shoot them in the face. Want someone's stuff? Sneak behind their waist. Want to climb that mountain? Hump it on the face. Fallout 3 was my first Betty game.
Just hump it up. Hump the wall.
After convincing my dad that, nah, dude, it's not violent at all. You don't have.
What do you mean? It's a wholesome stream. No, it's not, Whispers.
To be violent. You could choose to be good and talk your way out of every situation. Which was total fucking bullcrap. Yes, these games might be RPGs, but they heavily lean on the action part of action RPG. Can you sometimes do quests non-violently? Definitely. But more often than not, your to-do list revolves around you killing people and things and spiders and ghouls, and there's usually not a whole lot of wiggle room around that part. A lot of the time, your choices are boiled down to, okay, so do you want to set them on fire first and then shoot them, or just do them raw? If you play Fallout New Vegas, made by Obsidian, those are some RPG-ass RPG choices, where I feel like the player has way more freedom to express themselves morally, ethically, whatever, in a given quest. But as much as I gush about New Vegas on this channel,
Welcome in, Dominique. Thank you for the follow. You're now my little sapling. 76 got better with time, if I'm being honest. Okay, AJ, it's okay if you like 76. We only judge a little. It definitely fixed it compared to launch. And if you haven't seen my Fallout 76 video, I recommend watching. I lose my shit there. But you can admit that 76 could be better. And it should be better. That's all I'm saying.
there is something missing in this game when compared to Fallout 3. Atmosphere. I think Bethesda typically crushes that shit. Even though New Vegas is a much better game mechanically, Betty's World felt a lot more engrossing.
I can deny it no longer. I am small.
I ain't small, Golden. I ain't small. 100% should be better, but I'm not asking too much. Yes, go for a walk. Beautiful. Mwah, mwah. Thank you for the look, Red. I appreciate you. I ain't tiny. I ain't tiny. I ain't tiny. I'm right now real big in your screen. Ha ha ha. Golden's calling me small. Golden's calling me tiny.
To explore. Even if a lot of the supposed freedom promised to the player is kind of an illusion, you know, you can't actually kill anyone if they're an essential NPC for a quest line. They just take a nap on the floor. Still, Bethesda does a really...
See, Elden Ring lets you kill anybody. Even if they're essential. Exactly. Kevin Arnett and dialogue at least... Kopi, did you ever think that I ain't small? That maybe you just big? Put that into perspective, Kopi. Maybe you just tall.
Great job at making you feel like you're on this grand adventure. And the soundtracks, dude, oh my god, the Skyrim soundtrack alone might be up there with Chrono Trigger for like the greatest video game score ever made. All of these songs make you feel like you're living in...
Mr. Otaku, that's exactly what Damon said.
Both Both sounds good.
There's no such thing as a central NPC in Elden Ring. It's exactly what you said. Bloody, that's why you don't kill NPCs. So you're big and I'm small? Is that what you're saying? They're essential, but you can still kill them. You can still kill them. You can still kill them.
Inside of an ancient blade made of suede. Oh my god, I'm getting really fucking tired of always coming home to this dude saying some more stupid crap. Hi, I'm Jakey.
I'm pretty sure you can kill Ronnie. Ronnie's unkillable! She's the only essential NPC then. You could try. Who did you kill, Bloody?
Jakey and Jakey, attorneys at law. Thanks to Opera GX for sponsoring this video. Is your browser boring? Does it make you want to go outside? No, don't go out there. There's wolves out there. Opera GX is a web browser.
It's funny because I'm watching this video on Opera GX right now.
For gamers that.
And it's just because I use Google Chrome normally, and I have all my personal information on Chrome.
You can customize. In the GX store located over here, you can get a variety of browser mods, such as my own, that have their own background music, keyboard sounds, opening and closing of tab sounds, theme and color of the browser itself.
Wait, can anybody make a theme? Can anybody make a theme? Can I make a Cammy theme?
Unique wallpaper. You can also disable and enable specific mods in the mods menu located on the sidebar. Does your web browser keep you informed on all things gaming? It doesn't? What the hell? With the GX corner located over here, Opera GX will keep you up to date with free games, the best deals, the hottest new releases, and gaming news all in one convenient corner. Look at this deal. Look at this deal. Are you seeing the deals? Look at the fucking deals, Derek. Don't worry about losing all your stuff.
Baby shark dear do. This is also the first Nakey Jakey video I watched.
From those other browsers. Opera GX has a handy import tool to quickly take all of your shit like bookmarks and cookies and browsing history from your old rinky-dink browser to your sexy new sports car browser. And Opera GX also works with every Google Chrome extension. If you download Opera GX using my special link located here or down below, you'll also have access to a unique feature where you'll see all of my 12 most recent videos in your GX corner, so you'll never miss it when I upload a new video in 3 months. Use this link located down below.
That's smart. You use the opportunity to make an ad about the sponsorship, but also you can use it to promote yourself. See, guys, I need to learn about these strategies if I'm going to be a successful YouTuber.
To download Opera GX today. Thanks again to Mr. GX for sponsoring this video. Now let's get on back to whatever the hell Super Nakio Jakio 64 is. He's counting stars. Let's see if he counts all 120 of them. He probably didn't even do TikTok clock yet because he's a worthless piece of shit. But because Bethesda game.
This is a Cammy ad time, guys, because Cammy needs the ads. Woo, sponsored. I'm not sponsored, chat. Simeki, welcome in. You're here. You're here. Hello. You are here. Where here is, I don't know. Maybe Ohio? Maybe Pennsylvania? Maybe Deutschland? Vielleicht Deutschland? Oh my god. I was about to do an ad, guys. Sponsor. Guys, for just a small donation of money, you too can support a poor, impoverished Camellia. Only if you can afford it. Only if you have extra disposable income. But you can also be sub to Camellia and get to bonk me for free.
This gremlin is brought to you by the black market of cheese, where yes, it is in everything.
Cheese is in everything? And so is Camellia. Okay, back to our... Simeki, welcome and thank you for the follow. You're not my little sapling. Back to our scheduled program.
Games are so unique and so dearly beloved by so many fans, people often give them a free pass when it comes to certain issues because, it's a Bethesda game.
It's
what are
a
you gonna
Bethesda
do?
game.
Issues such as dated.
Whoa, wow, dude, this is a Bethesda game. What were you expecting? It's a Bethesda game. Wow. Wow. Wow.
Melee combat and extremely dated gun combat, even for the time. Brain dead enemy AI. Clunky UIs that always have to be fixed with mods. Optimization and performance issues that always have to be fixed with mods. Enough bugs to fill a fucking terrarium that always have to be fixed with mods. If any other AAA shooter had the same issues that Fallout 3 had, where the guns barely even functioned and cast bullets from their mouths like spells from a wizard's sleeve, and the game ran at 6 frames per second on the PS3 because, oops, you saved too many times. Don't
Oh no, you saved too many times. There goes your frames.
Don't do that. People would riot. But because these issues are part of a giant package and the appeal is usually greater than a sum of its janky parts, people just kind of go, what are you gonna do? It's a Bethesda game. Which, sure.
It's a Bethesda game.
Maybe in 2008, maybe some of this stuff could be ignored. But it is not 2008 anymore. Hell, it is not even 2011, my brother. In a post-Skyrim world where they have re-released that game so many times and it has sold over 60 million copies now, the whole, but it's a Bethesda game excuse is...
That's the thing. That's it. That is it. That's the thing. You guys see? You see what it is? That's the issue. Bethesda has too much money to be releasing indie quality games. I'm saying that. That's the thing. They put money back into your games, you son of a bitch.
You guessed it, shit from a butt. Fallout 4 was when I could no longer stay blind to Bethesda's strong reluctance to leave the caveman Stone Age prehistoric time. Dude, you could still feel all of the typical creation jank underneath everything. You still had to edit an INI file to change the FOV or turn off mouse acceleration. The physics were still tied to the frame rate. The load times could...
The physics is tied to the frame rate?
Still go on for an eternity. But hey, at least they made guns function like kind of actual guns this time, which should be the bare minimum for a first-person shooter in 2015. Meanwhile, Halo's 14 getting ready for her winter formal. Simple things for a shooter like swapping weapons or throwing grenades felt super unresponsive and wonky, like the game was constantly fighting you on every delayed input. And again, 2015, this wasn't like a long...
Lowy, welcome and thank you for the follow. You're now my little sapling.
Time ago. But man,
see, that's
the worst part about that is that there's mods to make it.
Yeah, there's mods that fix everything.
There's mods that make the physics not tied to the frame.
Yeah.
Or at least alleviate it to an extent where you can play like fairly high frame rate, like 120 or whatever. It's like so they could do it.
Yes.
They just chose not.
Yes, they relied on the community to fix everything for them. They relied on the community. That's lies. Lies. In a world where we have beautiful games.
It's not lies. Games are made for the lowest common denominator.
Yes.
Or made for
Okay. Damon, chat. If we can live in a world with Horizon Zero Dawn on PS5 and PS4, both of them. They're both pretty and they both run well. We can have a Bethesda game that doesn't tie physics to frame rate. That's what I'm saying. We are in the future. Our game should be future. Yes, but Dark Souls 1 came out in 2011. Yes, and they learned, and does Elden Ring have that?
There is some issues when you unlock the frame rate.
Yes, but only on PC.
This is my point. They only make it for consoles in mind.
Yes, but that's an issue. They always make games for consoles in mind. That's just an issue. Not until they upgrade to do something better than the create. Exactly. They need a better engine. They need to pay somebody else to make it if they can't do it. You know, there's no shame in admitting defeat when you suck at something. If you suck at making an engine, you can outsource somebody. Hey, Unreal Engine 5 is like free. Ow. I know, I'm just saying, if you can't make it, outsource it. With the money and time they had, they could remake, make a new engine. Exactly, Flo. Yes, but it's trash regardless. David's acting like a Bethesda person now. Yes, well, we understand it. No. We're not saying it's outdated, even if it's not, if it's been updated. They didn't update it with modern technology. But not good modern technology. They did it poorly. They updated the engine poorly.
Still play.
I know, we don't need 1,000 sandwiches with physics. It's also completely different. Every single one of their developers would have learned everything from scratch. I know, it's so... I know. But you know what? It's an issue, though.
Played the shit out of this game, and Fallout 4 is the most bare bones RPG. Where Fallout New Vegas went left toward old school traditional Fallout games, Fallout 4 was like, alright, so it's kind of like janky Minecraft but with games. Which turns out is actually pretty fun. The gameplay loop of exploring a detailed Bethesda world filled with cool stuff, getting loot and supplies from fighting baddies and using VATs, using those supplies to upgrade your guns, working on your settlements with the janky-ass builder that also has to be fixed with mods, was all pretty fun.
I really hated the builder in Fallout 4. It was so janky.
Objectively, my critic brain is like, yeah, this game has a lot of flaws and the dialogue system really sucks and the perk tree sucks and the role-playing options are basically non-existent. And the main story makes like zero sense if you stop and think about it, because if someone was searching for their kidnapped baby son, why would they stop and help a bunch of other families first? And
that right there, Trat, that right there. If it was my baby, I would not give a fuck about some random freaking family of zombies. I would go be searching. I'd be killing everybody in the wake for my child. But that's just me.
Eat 100 rad roaches, but subjectively my Bethesda brain is like, ooh boy, I better scrounge up some more of these desk fans. Even with all its jank, and there is a lot of jank in Fallout 4, like any area downtown just straight up doesn't run well at all. For what it was, I had fun with Fallout 4. But what it was unfortunately a very crystal clear...
Chat, good luck fending for yourself. If you were the baby, you would have to fend for yourself. Cammy's gonna get distracted building her base.
Sign that Bethesda was falling behind the times harder than ever before. Also,
He found a freaking place called Bethesda Lutheran School.
To kindergarten and first grade here and walked home from school one day and realized we got out early because of 9/11. I don't know why I'm talking about that right now. I wish I could say I was shocked when Fallout 76 turned out to be shit from a butt, but dude, I wasn't shocked at all. Not trying to be on some cool guy shit, but the second I saw the reveal presentation and how it was gonna run on the same janky ass engine that barely manages to work as a single player game, and now it's gonna be multiplayer online, like www.com type online.
Yeah, like www.com type online.
Todd, and I'll be a monkey's uncle. Oh, my sweet bimbo, you have returned. You all know this story. Game comes out, one of the worst launches ever. Bug terrarium is like 16 times the detail. Bethesda.
Oh, we all know the fall of 77, the 76. Why, chat? Why are you flipping me for the Raiders? What the hell? Ooh, how was your just chatting stream? Hello. Welcome welcome in if you're new here. My name is Camellia. I'm a Forest Witch variety streamer. I like to play ooky spooky games and Souls-like, and chat is purposely being crazy because they're not wanting me to talk. It went well, yay!
Upwards of, I don't know, like maybe close to 10.
This is the type of stream I'm having, Amalia. This is the type of stream. This is what happened when I started stream. Chat's bombarded me with GIFs. But welcome, and right now we're watching a video about Bethesda and Starfield and how Bethesda's outdated. Welcome in.
This right here is my favorite thing ever in the history of forever. I think about this every day.
This is the
I think about this
vibe
all
that
night
is
long.
this
I
chat.
stay awake,
If you
not
like
sleeping
this
because I'm
silly
thinking about
vibe, you will like my streams. But I've been playing a lot of Elden Ring lately, which, yeah, Bethesda stuff. Also, thank you for everybody that followed. I appreciate it. Welcome in. You're now my little sapling. Yeah, we've been watching. I watched the video of the fall of 76 a few weeks back. If you've ever heard the story of the fall of 76, oh my God, Bethesda went crazy. There was a crazy gong show of a story. I recommend. Also, Amalia, if you have to do after stream care, if you need to go feed yourself, I was gonna say bed yourself, but that doesn't sound right. Hydrate yourself. If you need to go to bed, please do so. Thank you for the raid and sharing your community with me. Bed myself. Hello, bar. It's me, Camellia. I didn't say gong. Thank you for the biddies. I appreciate you, Golden. I will go tuck anybody in bed who needs to be tucked. Yes, go get Din Din. Yeah, go get some Din Din. Thank you for the follow, Epic. Welcome in. You're now my little sapling. This is my gremlin form. I'm a little gremlin, short and spout. Here is my anger. Here is my pout. But yeah, we're watching, right now we're at the part where, this is from Nakey Jakey, the video, and this is the part where we're talking about Fallout 76, which was a disaster. But yeah, guys, make yourself comfortable, make yourself cozy, grab some water, grab some popcorn, and let's continue our video. No, we do not need a pyromancer. We do not need a pyromancer. I do not want to be burned. I'm flammable, bloody. I'm flammable.
To get super scummy about refunds and then get super scummy about pushing these overly priced microtransactions.
Lucky BB, welcome in. Thank you for the follow.
Also cheap.
The microtransactions. Why? Why do games think we want $20 outfits? And they're not even cute. I'm sorry, they're not even cute. If you're gonna charge me $20 for an outfit, can it at least be cute?
Out on the canvas bag that's supposed to be included in the collector's edition. It was awful. Fallout 76 is like the poster child for taking advantage of a devout fan base and releasing a clearly unfinished.
I love how he has just a shot where he's dramatically talking about a game by a fireplace. It's so good.
Faulty product. I'll see a lot of people online chalk up 76's failure to, well, it wasn't Todd and his main team that made the game. It was there was their B team, Bethesda Austin, but I'm pretty sure that's not the full story. According to several anonymous devs that worked on 76, as quoted in this Kotaku article that you should check out, people...
Exactly. If an outfit's gonna be expensive, it has to be cute. Some of these outfits games try to sell me and like, it's hideous. Why would I want to dress like that? Come on. Come on.
From multiple Bethesda studios worked on this game. Senior staff from Fallout 4's team, staff taken away from the Starfield team, staff taken away from the Redfall team at Arcane, which...
Wait, guys. Redfall was made by Bethesda? It was apparently part of the Redfall's team went to work on Fallout 76. Okay. So it's like a subsidy of Bethesda? Interesting. I went a $20 Fallout outfit that if injured I hold a teddy. Oh, that would be so cute, Epic. You get injured and you just get some emotional support teddy bear. Redfall was Arcane Austin, which was owned by Bethesda. Okay, so then they were just like struggling to make 76, so they pulled over. They were like, Fall. I wonder if that's why Redfall was such a disaster. I heard Redfall was a disaster. Yeah, Bethesda publishes over a lot of... Yeah, I know they publish a lot, because they also publish Doom games. And apparently there's also a new Doom game coming out. But I guess they can still pull people over from that over, because they own those people, right? They own the people. Because Bethesda owns them, like they're slaves for them. Because you can't tell me game developers don't own their people, because they treat them terribly and make them work ridiculous hours.
Jesus Christ, that's a whole thing on its own. Jiminy Cricket and the jockstrap. 76, as described in this article, sounded like a massive live service black hole that no one wanted to touch. Because the writing was all over the bug-covered walls that it was
Sly Rocker, you got a marigold. Let's go.
never going to end well. But in typical AAA game dev fashion, QA teams get treated like total shit and upper management ignores issues raised and continue to force everyone to crunch toward this deadline they knew they were never gonna make. And yeah, Todd Howard may have not directed 76, but he's still listed as executive producer. And he's the one that went on the big stage and was like, this is the biggest fucking game we've ever made. It's 16 times awesome. You're all gonna know.
That is so true. If he's promoting it and putting his name on it, and then he's all like, well, it was a B team. I had nothing to do with it. That's not true. You were backing it until people started hating on it. They monetize because they aren't satisfied with just an end product. They also like the mechanical industry and cancer treatment. They really do. And like, publishing other games is perfectly fine. If you're a big company that has lots of money and you want to give money to smaller developers to make good games and you put your name and get some credit on it for being a publisher, I'm okay with that. Publishers are part of what we need. If Bethesda can just go and be only a publisher because the games they've been making have been outdated. Western game industry is on par with Eastern animation industry. They treat their workers terribly. Yes! Have you ever heard about crunch time where they basically just hire a bunch of employees for temporary work and then get them all to be working overtime, and then as soon as the game's released, they just fire them all. It's like, that's not a way a person can live.
Yo, run that John Denver joint! And the pre-orders go crazy, and everyone's hyped out of their minds, and then it comes out, and it's atrocious. And suddenly now Todd is all, yeah, we knew it wasn't gonna be like a high Metacritic score.
Oh my God.
You know what?
It's like an embarrassed little boy. It's like, oh, you know, I knew it wouldn't do well because it was our B team, not our A team. Wait until our A team makes a game. Once our A team makes a game, then it'll be good. Come on.
It sold really well. It's not about how it starts, it's about what it becomes. Thank you very much. Yo, run that John Denver joint.
Come on, man.
According to that same article, Todd was very adamant on the whole no NPCs.
Yeah? I know. He looks like little soulless eyes. Yeah, I know. I did that on purpose. I know. I did that on purpose. Oh, sorry. David's going off topic. He's breaking my chat rules. NPCs fill out the world, but they say exclusive producer Todd Howard was not willing to budget all the way up till launch. Oh my God.
Feature, no matter how much the dev team pleaded that it was an insane choice for Bethesda, you know, the studio most closely associated with NPCs. But also, maybe Todd isn't the main bad guy responsible, you know? Maybe he was just under a lot of pressure from big money investors at parent.
Don't be defending Todd, Nakey Jakey. Todd Howard's goals go beyond moral understanding. Really, they really do, Cook. They really do. I don't understand Todd Howard. I would love to peek into his brain and see what's going on. You know what I mean?
Parent company ZeniMax to make a live service cash cow that would exploit fans and inevitably make a ton of money.
I don't know all the details, but there's enough breadcrumbs to make it insane to me that someone along the food chain with authority, whether Todd or otherwise, didn't stop and adamantly scream, "Hey, let's maybe delay this."
I don't know if that's an insult to Todd or an insult to me, Whispers. I know I say my brain is like a river flowing. It's a river flowing and I fish out the thoughts and then they can quickly slide away and whiver back away in the liver. But I feel like that's like a backhanded compliment. It's like, oh, you have more thoughts than Todd Howard. Like, what? What? They did. Dark, we watched a whole video, the fall of 76. That was a disaster. It was, ugh. I like the concept of, like, the concept of 76 is fine. The issue is the engine cannot support the online, and if Bethesda relies on mods to make their game good, when you do an online game, you cannot mod it because that breaks TOS. And people were getting banned. So you can't even mod an online game. I must be a weird gamer because I always wait 6 months after a game release to see if it's worth it. No, Cook, that's 100% valid. There's only a few games that I buy on launch by trusted people. Usually I wait, if I can, for a sale. But luckily, Steam has been getting better about allowing you to refund games. So you could buy it, play it, and if it's really trash, you can just refund and be like, oh, wait 6 months. Maybe they'll fix it. Maybe they'll update it. Maybe it'll be better. The only time I try to buy games on launch, if they're very indie games, and I want to support them so that they continue to make games. I did play 76, but when it went free for a time on PSN around the Pit DLC, it was fun, but oh, it's still trash. I know. And you know, like with trash games, there can be parts of it that you enjoy and you play. I've played trash games. I like some really trashy games. This still doesn't mean that they should get away with it. The only person I trust, like my mom, is Mr. Gabe Newell. Wait. Oh, Half-Life 3. Okay, Half-Life. See, I have never played a Half-Life game. So, but I trust FromSoft. I've been pretty trustworthy with FromSoft. And lately I haven't been disappointed with a lot of games. I feel like the last biggest disappointment I had, and this might be a controversial opinion, guys, but I was disappointed with my brain, the thought flowed away, guys. The thought flowing away. BioShock Infinite. There we go. I was disappointed with BioShock Infinite. Have your friends been good at recommendations? Which friends? What friends? I do the same as Cabby. A lot of games. I wait 6 months or yeah, a big sale if possible. Yep. Flow back. I can't. The river's one way. It's not gone. It's back. BioShock Infinite. That's the game I was thinking of. It came back to me. The fishing rod was strong. I reeled that fish back in. But I was very disappointed with it compared to what it was like, what it was showing, what it was, the expectation of the game versus the finished project. I was just disappointed. Like, I liked the game for its own thing, but it was very repetitive. Didn't have as many things as you were supposed to have. Games are so expensive nowadays, Mr. Otaku. They're so expensive. And I'm not saying to be a pirate, but you know, are there, matey? Especially if you're unsure if you want to buy the game or not, you know? A wink, wink, nudge, nudge. You got a chrysanthemum.
This game permanently. But at the end of the day, it doesn't really matter. Regardless of whose fault 76 was, the damage was done and the pressure was on. After an underwhelming and outdated Fallout 4 and an underbaked and severely malnourished Fallout 76, Bethesda really needed to reach for the Skyrim once again and dunk another classic into our laps. But Todd, he don't play basketball.
He plays chess.
Oh no, what did Todd do? What did Todd do? Don't let me
I was
love
a kid.
you.
I was
Need
writing
you.
games when I was, 12, whatever. And the other kids in the block would say, I'm going to play quarterback for the Cowboys. And I'd be like, I'm going to make video games and everyone's going to play them.
Guys, is it just me as a Canadian? But I've noticed, does Todd have a very strong American accent? I feel like he sounds so American. Is that weird? I know, but he just sounds so American. Sailing about, yeah, be a pirate. Arr, let's get up. You're German? Hallo, wie geht es dir? Yeah, he sounds very American, like very stereotypical, like 90s American, you know?
You dork. Go back
You
to the
dork.
chess club. Who's laughing now? Yes, I was in the chess club.
It's hard.
Oh my god, I'm so sorry. That was just so funny. The way he's so freaking dorky. Mir geht es auch gut. Maybe that's what it is. Maybe it's a Boston accent. I'm thinking of it. Very Midwestern.
Not to like Todd Howard. He has this Michael Scott type charisma that's weirdly...
That's what it is. It's a Michael Scott. Are we all just supporting him because he's Michael Scott-esque? He's just so cringy and it hurts, but he's just adorkable. That's true. That is true, Cook. That is so true.
really hard to resist. And I find his story of repeatedly applying to Bethesda only to be rejected over and over really inspiring.
No, my German's not very good. My German's very rusty. But I try. I understand it more than I speak it.
Once he got his leather jacket ass wearing through that door, he would direct Morrowind, executive produce Oblivion, direct both Fallout 3 and Skyrim. Love him or hate him, the man's resume speaks for itself. And
guys, is it weird to say that I think Bethesda went downhill after Oblivion? I think Oblivion's better than Skyrim. Is that weird? He's Pennsylvanian. Ooh. No, Jack Powley. My German is terrible. Es ist nicht gut. Ich spreche nicht gut Deutsch. Ich kann auch Schweizerdeutsch sprechen, weil ich von der Schweiz bin.
And good God, would you look at that jacket. For being considered AAA, Bethesda is not a very big studio. Around 100 people made Skyrim, and they currently only employ like 420 people across all of their studios. For comparison, at least 1,000 people worked on GTA 5 before its release.
That's so fascinating. Ich bin. That's not how it goes. It goes, du hast mich gefragt und ich hab nichts gesagt. I liked Oblivion, like the way when you go to the painted world or when you have to kill everybody and make them think that the other person killed. It was like a murder mystery party. And then I was so hyped for Skyrim. After playing Oblivion. And then I played Skyrim, like I was sick one day and I played Skyrim all day. And then I never touched it ever again. You're about to cringe. Don't worry. Welcome to a VTuber stream. We are cringy.
And 6,000 different people have worked on it since, which is crazy to me considering how slow GTA Online still is.
On the one hand, I think it's really impressive that Bethesda is much smaller than other big-name studios because it means they must have some really powerful paladins over there casting some serious buffs. But also, when you're making that AAA money and your games continue to come out janky as shit, maybe hire some more fucking people to make your games actually function properly when you sell them for $70. One source from that same article said, Bethesda is a big company that thinks it's a small company with a mentality of, well, this worked in the 90s, so we're just gonna keep doing it.
That's it, chat. That is it. Then that is exactly what I was saying 10 minutes ago. They don't act like they have the money, but they try to sell things for the same price as companies that
that do better. I hope when Todd gives us the next Elder Scroll game, he doesn't change the engine. So if the game is poo-poo, at least the mods will make it real okay. Oh my god. You're like, well, maybe don't make it better, because then at least the modders will fix it. I think whatever engine they use, Cook, the modders will fix it. Don't worry. They'll come and rescue. No matter what engine, the modders will learn how to use that engine. Todd likes to keep it simple, stupid. He simplified Skyrim to appeal to the mass audience, so it would sell more. See, like, I understand simplifying things. Like, look at Elden Ring versus Dark Souls 1, right? Like, Elden Ring is so much more self-explanatory than Dark Souls 1 in the story, in the how to use magic and how to fight things, everything. Like, Elden Ring is so much more simplified than Dark Souls 1. So much more straightforward. But it doesn't make it stupid or easy or uninteresting. It just makes it more user-friendly. And nothing's wrong with being more user-friendly, but it shouldn't be at the sacrifice for fun.
I mean, yeah, after playing Starfield, that's definitely what it feels like. Boy, I'll tell you what, when I booted that sumbitch up, it was like seeing an X for the first time in 8 years. A poorly optimized.
See, I would play Skyrim if it played like Bayonetta, but I'm not installing 100 mods.
X who struggles to have human-like facial expressions.
Oh my god.
Starfield isn't even just Skyrim again, but in space, which was always Todd's elevator pitch. No, it would be such an improvement if it was. But no, this is not a Bethesda game based on the definition the dumbass by the piano gave earlier. That signature Bethesda open-world exploration and sense of scale and freedom and that feeling of, ooh, there's something interesting around every corner.
Gone.
But Jarbo! There's like 1,000 planets. How can it get any more open world than that? Yeah, and you want to know what you do on 99% of those 1,000 planets?
This. You walk.
You do dickus mickus. You do dickus mickus. You do app and fuck it all. Hi, Jelly. How are you?
And walk. And walk, and sprint, and jump, and jetpack jump, and get really good at watching your O2 sprint meter go up and down and up and down. There is no rover to drive, there is no ship to fly. You just walk and walk and walk until you get to the most copy-pasted structure that you have already seen a bunch of times. Starfield is the exploration equivalent of holding the player to.
Starfield is everything I hate about open world games. If every open world game was like Starfield, I would hate. I still hate open world games. Starfield is the epitome of everything terrible with open world games. Just saying that.
Controller that isn't actually plugged in. It is the illusion of planetary exploration duct taped together by 1,000 loading screens and a strong desire to waste so much of your time.
That's the thing, T. So No Man's Sky was rushed, overhyped, and super rushed, and so they had to release it. But the developers cared enough to put the energy and time and effort into fixing it to now where it's apparently a good game. For free! Like, all the updates were free. There was no paid DLC. It was all free. And Starfield is just pale in comparison, and you know Bethesda's just gonna wait for modders to fix it.
Let's talk about fast travel.
Fast
Can you
travel!
say fast travel? Fast travel. Can you say loading screen?
Loading screen!
Loading screen. Loading screen before fast travel? After fast travel. Loading screen. Fast
Loading
traveling to complete a quest. Fast traveling to start a quest. That's so silly. Loading screen.
Loading screen!
Peekaboo,
loading screen!
Fast travel? Wasting your time? No. Wasting my time? Yes. 2023? Bethesda released this in 2023.
2023!
Oh, whoa. Can you say leather jacket?
The least they could do, chat, is put, like, keys jangling on the loading screen. Or like Subway Surfer on the loading screen.
In other Bethesda games, you wanted to walk to your destinations because fast traveling meant you might miss out on some neat dungeon or cool, unique structure or wacky enemy along the way.
Not only is fast travel highly recommended whenever possible in Starfield, but it is straight up required.
You cannot fly your ship from planet to planet or even on a single planet. You can enter your ship with a nice loading screen and then sit in your pilot's chair with a nice
loading
unskippable
screen
animation and then take off with another nice loading screen.
I hate unskippable animations. I hate unskippable animations. I know they're using it as an opportunity to load screen, but like, can we at least have interesting loading screens? Can I have Subway Surfer on the loading screens? Just something more engaging, more interesting. Yes, let me play Snake. Let me play. There was a game that allowed you to do a little, it was like a game that had a loading screen where you had a game on a loading screen. I can't remember the game, but there was a game that did that. Skyrim Surfer. It's like Subway Surfer, but it's just needs mods to work. Oh my god. But welcome back, buddy.
And then pick your destination from space and fast travel there with another loading screen, and then click on the planet to land with another loading screen. Or if your destination is in space, do another unskippable animation to dock your ship followed by another immediate loading screen. But hopefully, if you've already discovered the specific location you want to go to, you can just fast travel straight there. The second I realized I was avoiding my ship whenever possible, you know, the central core part of a space.
It's like, no, not the ship. I don't want to get onto that ship. That ship, not the ship. Hi, bro coded. And also, you're urge some producers to turn video games into movies with no gameplay. I want a gameplay in a game, not slowly walking sim. Exactly. I want a game within a game. I want more gameplay. But I'm saying, if there's going to be loading screens, then at least give us entertaining loading screens. Because loading screens are a part of life, but make them entertaining then.
Exploration game, it was over. The most heartbreaking part is that the shipbuilder is fucking amazing. It's like virtual Legos. It is by far the best new.
I'm just saying this, chat. Kingdom Hearts did it first. Kingdom Hearts did it first and did it better. Just saying, just saying, just saying.
Thing Bethesda did with this game. But where do you get to fly your ship that you just lovingly spent 3 hours making? In orbit! Yay!
Yay! Orbit!
If you want to see your magnificent creation actually move around and fast travel on up to space and float around fighting bad guys and running away from cops with the awful bounty system, which I will get to later. I will spend way too much time talking about that later. What's really weird is that between the different elements you can mine on planets and the different things you can prioritize within the shipbuilder, there's enough breadcrumbs here to assume that at one point Starfield was probably more of a survival type.
There's an ad. We're going to pause the video if one of my mods can tell that in chat. I remember when Tony Hawk's American Wasteland said they had a first game where you could go from area to area without any loading screens, and it was like just a hallway you could skate through, but at least you had something to do. Facts! At least you had something to do. That is amazing. I know. You could beat up Spores. You could play No Man's Sky. What is Spores? I've never heard of Spores. I've played... This is Raft. No, this is not Raft. This is Subnautica. Hi, Diamond Miner. Hello, hello. You just got... What do you mean, how? What do you mean, how? I don't always know about all games, Dark Politics. I don't know about all games. I don't always know about all games. I'm not a huge survival games. Hi, Diamond. I'm usually more... I like action. I like puzzles. I like spooky elements. So stinky. It's a whoa, guys, EA has murdered so much. EA's the video game murderer. Is it? I'll have to look up Spore. There was a game where in the loading screen, when you moved an analog, it moved the loading icon. That's cute. I like how when loading screens have like, so Elden Ring does this, where you can see like item descriptions on there. Borderlands does it as well, because then at least I have something to read. It's like when you go to the bathroom and you forgot your phone, so you look at the shampoo bottles and you read the shampoo bottles instead because your phone is away, but you're stuck on the toilet, so you're just like sitting there, you know, number twoing, and you're just like, well, let's see what's the ingredients in my shampoo bottle. Wait, guys, didn't they just announce Civilization 7 or something like that? Didn't they just announce that? I feel like a new Civ game was just announced. Was it not? You risk shitting yourself never getting home. Oh my god. You're like, I'm not reading shampoo bottles. Shampoo bottles are for dweebs. Remember correctly, Bandai Namco had a patent for mini games and loading screens. That's why there's almost no... Wait, but did Bandai do anything with that night? Did Bandai do anything with that? Oh, so welcome back from the ads, guys. Hold on. My friend just sent me something I'm curious about. 1 second, guys. Spores is a civic game. Oh, wait, is it? But you go through every single stage of cell. Interesting. Interesting. I've never heard of that before. Are we ready to continue watching our video, guys?
Type space.
Shampoo bottles are for weed. Okay, I'm sorry. If I forget my phone, what else do I do? Hi, Paz! Can I get a shout out for Paz? Hello, beautiful. How is the rest of your Elden Ring? Were you bonking people into oblivion? Bonk, bonk, bonk. Yes, go have a shower, Mr. Otaku. Get rid of this thing. I need a shower after stream as well. Because I'm trying to debate if I want to shower before I go to bed or if I want to shower in the morning. Because, like, if I shower before I go to bed, I can sleep in a little longer, you know? But let's continue.
Space game, meaning that landing on a planet maybe served more of a purpose than just sort of wandering around aimlessly. Maybe the temperature changes in extreme conditions actually mattered more than they currently do, which is like, not really at all. The shipbuilder even has options to upgrade the fuel tanks or a grav drive so that you can jump further into a system. But if you don't upgrade those things, that's fine too. You'll just...
What's the point of upgrading things if you don't need it for things? I'm so glad I didn't touch this game. Hi, Moral. You got a Gladiolus. Last loading screens. But not really. But not really, though.
Just have to fast travel to a closer system first, and then fast travel to the one you actually want to go to.
You're right. What's that? What's this? Oh, the flower? Gladiolus? It's a type of flower.
So upgrading that stuff in your ship just saves you from seeing 2 loading screens, and now you only see 1.
How many subs? Okay, guys. 100?
How is this game real?
Starfield has 1,000 planets, and I wish it had like 5.
Yeah, not every planet in real life space would have a bunch of cool stuff on it either.
Yeah, duh. But that's...
It's a video game. It doesn't have to be realistic. It's a video game. It doesn't have to be realistic.
That's not my point.
My point is that...
Oh, Diamond, my computer would run it no issue. No issue. My computer's a powerhouse. My computer's a beast. I just don't want to. I just don't want to. I don't want to. Don't make me, Chad. Don't make me. Not for free. Hi, Bad Wolf. Hello, hello.
that this is not really a good illusion of anything other than the unfortunate passage of time. No Man's Sky can also have some boring-ass procedurally generated
Matthew, welcome and thank you for the follow. You're now my little sapling.
planets. But you know what? At least you can actually fly to them. Playing Starfield.
Look, he mentioned No Man's Sky. No Man's Sky drop. Poosh. I'm doing pretty good. In theory, you can sub-gift her a game and nominate it for Game of the Month. I mean, pause is not wrong there. Pause is not wrong there. I do Game of the Month. If you're subbed and you're part of my Discord, you can pick out a game of the month that you want me to play, and then chat votes on it, and then you can win. The game can win, and then you can make me play it for at least 4 hours. Aw, Shiny Whispers, what the heck? Ooh, you're saying that with my big bloated face? But if I don't own the game, you do have to gift me the game. So I think that's cheaper than 100 subs, though. Look at Paws looking for loopholes.
Starfield is like watching a magician pull a rabbit out of a hat, but every time he's about to do it, he's like, no, you gotta close your eyes while I do it though. But what about I'm not a Best Buy Geek Squad looking ass. Don't say I am. Starfield may have been made with the shiny new creation engine too, but
Thank you. Speaking of Discord, guys, join the Discord. Poggers, it's Pogalicious. It's Gyat. Why are you flipping me over? Look at my poor toesies.
you ain't fooling anyone with that too, Todd. You may have slapped a spoiler on it, but it's still a fucking Geo Metro. I'm still editing an INI file just to change the FOV or turn off.
No, Bethesda. Wait, Kopi, you don't know about my toe? Do exclamation point toe. It doesn't really say. Well, I think I updated it, but it's been like a month now. There you go. Camella's toe ligament has not been able to work, and then it proceeds to tell you guys that you can subscribe. But yeah, I hurt my toe. I thought it was an injury. I thought it was a sprain to my toe ligament. It was improving. I couldn't walk for 10 days. I ended up swelling back up. So I went to the doctor, and then the doctor's like, I think you have gout. I'm like, what? I'm like the healthiest person I know. I eat kale for fun. And then he's like, yeah, but only 20% of cases of gout is diet related. Like my toe. Exactly. And so I got a blood test done. We're going to find out on Tuesday if it is actually gout. I'll keep you guys posted. You'll find out on Wednesday if it is gout or not. And if Cammy's kidneys are dying. Gout, G-O-U-T. It is a type, thank you, pause. It is a type of arthritis. It's when your kidneys can't process uric acid. So it can't process uric acid. Wait, could I have a kidney stone, Gene? That idea scares me. I don't want a kidney stone. You'd feel one? Okay. I don't... Well, my back only hurts sometimes. Not all the time. Like right now it's not hurting, but sometimes when I stand a lot. They dissolve it with... I know you can either dissolve it or if you're... Well, we'll find out. Okay. We'll find out. I'm not gonna do crazy conspiracies about my kidney. We're gonna talk to the doctor on Tuesday. Oh, did he have to birth it? Pause? Did he have to pee out the stone? Well, I'm technically a forest witch, and these are not antlers. These are tree branches that grow out of my brain because I have forest magic. But yes, all Canadians love antlers. Oh no. Oh no. It's like giving birth. That poor man. I mean, at least he's an expert. I hope he didn't break your heart and you broke his heart, because if he did, then good thing he had a kidney stone. I mean, yes, we need to fight the moose. So mooses can't hurt us.
Mouse acceleration to make aiming feel better. I'm still clicking on doors and seeing that all too familiar fade out loading screen all the time.
Why did you not optimize this game for PC?
We did. It's running great. It is a next gen.
Sorry, this is so funny.
PC game. We really do push the technology, so you may need to upgrade your PC for this game, but it's got a lot of great stuff going on in it, and the fans are responding awesome.
All right, Todd, I upgraded my PC. But I still can't turn on HDR or even mess with the brightness settings, even though the Xbox version already has HDR. And to get a decent frame rate, I have to use upscaling, but I have an NVIDIA card and you only have FSR supported with no DLSS. Oh, someone already modded DLSS into the game within like a couple days?
Let's go.
Programmers are making comprehensive breakdowns on Reddit detailing just how poorly optimized the game is? Nah, if Todd said it's optimized, then it's probably optimized. I believe him. I will follow my notable brother into the...
Well, I hope it's okay, Gene. I hope your medication works, and I hope I don't have kidney stones.
pearly gates of Sovngarde and finally grazed my hand upon that holy leather. Breaking news, as of November 15th, Bethesda is finally patching Starfield, adding an FOV slider, poorly implemented HDR, and much needed DLSS support. Along with clear massive performance gains for both CPU and GPU areas, it's almost as if the game did in fact launch very unoptimized. The timing couldn't be better, 2 months after everyone already stopped playing it. This game hurts my
The game really died fast. Welcome, Matthew. Hello, hello.
stupid giant head. I can't understand it. I can't seem to do anything right after experiencing this so-called game. Oh my god, I didn't even bring that up yet. God damn it. In Starfield, you can build settlements, and you have more freedom than ever with the builder, but there's not a whole lot of motivators to interact with it other than harvesting resources from a planet largely void of life. Add that to the super confusing structure of actually trying to connect your settlements across star systems and all the fast travel screens in between, and your ship cargo and your inventory, and getting over encumbered, and ugh. In Fallout 4 it wasn't fun because the builder was good. Hell no. It's janky as hell and super frustrating. But it was fun because you were bringing life back into the apocalypse and building off of really cool existing unique structures so that the dumbass settlers could take back the land. But all of that was powered by the initial core desire of actually wanting to go out and explore and shoot stuff. Oh yeah, that's right. You shoot guns in this game.
Good night. Sleep well. Hopefully you don't have a long day at work tomorrow.
Starfield also has guns.
Chapter 3. Dead men tell all tales. To literally everyone.
Starfield has perks just like Fallout 4, and one of those perks is called Rapid Reload, and it does exactly what you think it would do. It makes your reloads faster. At least that's what it should do. I'm a gamer. I like going fast. F it, throw it on, Todd.
I love a fast reload speed.
Send me the bill. It's on the house. Days later, I'm playing the game and I throw my last grenade. I reload my gun, and it's way faster than usual. What's going on here? Come to find out, that perk hasn't worked the entire time I've had it, because evidently, if I have any sort of throwable equipped, rapid reload just doesn't work. I thought maybe I
Hi, Himbo. What the heck? What a weird bug. That's the weirdest bug I've ever seen. Oh, good for him. Good for him. He must have had no life, but it makes sense. He's a child. I mean, like, you don't need to have a lot of weapons dark politics. Like 80 weapons is more than enough if they're good and it's fun and enjoyable and there's a lot of other things to do. Like, having too many weapons is not inherently better, but it's bad for other reasons. Like, see, I usually avoid buggy games.
I was alone, but nope, I looked it up and apparently it's a common bug that at least as of November 15th still persists. Also, you know that text that appears at the top of the screen in Bethesda games when you're doing stealth that says hidden? Not only does this 2023 game use the same bare bones stealth mechanics that are like 20 years old at this point, seeing that text up top, that's a perk now. And you can spend another whole ass perk point, and I quote, to upgrade the stealth meter, which just shows you if you're being close to being detected, which is basically exactly what the eye reticle thing already did in Skyrim.
Well, this is way better and worth spending the point, trust me.
The gunplay in Starfield is an improvement over Fallout 4, but that's like saying a bicycle is an improvement over a Razor scooter. It's still not an AK-47. The guns generally work a bit better with less delay. You're a bit more agile. You have a jetpack, which sometimes that can be fun. But as a shooter, in 2023, this game is still getting lapped by games from 2012. Hell, games from 2007, 2004. I'm serious.
I'm saying, BioShock has some good shooting. It's not Space Skyrim. It's like bad Space Skyrim.
Sit down, play Starfield for an hour, and then go boot up Far Cry 3, or BioShock, or Call of Duty 4, or any game in the orange box, and then go back to Starfield and tell me how it feels. Especially on controller, it just feels wrong. Fallout 4's shooting was barely serviceable only because of everything that surrounded it. It worked good enough.
I would argue, Hades is so good. I love Hades. I would argue that Fallout 4 shooting is terrible. Like, Fallout 4 shooting is horrible, chat. Like, I hated Fallout 4 shooting so much. Why do you think I never went back to Fallout 4?
Enough because you got to explore a cool map and frequently fight cool, varied enemies using VATS. In Starfield, the cool map is gone. The enemies are sometimes varied, but it is predominantly brain-dead humanoid space pirates that will stand there and let you shoot them. And VATS doesn't exist anymore, so the act of shooting someone needed to feel really, really good. Throw in the still clunky melee combat, the super unintuitive UI of menus inside of menus, and the D-pad weapon swapping from Fallout 4 because apparently having a weapon wheel might make the creation engine explode, and what you have is a worse version of something that you have already played 8 years ago. All right, so what about quests? Bethesda has always...
That's just crazy to me that Fallout 4 was 8 years ago from Starfield, which is 9 years ago from now.
Been so strongly associated with NPCs and quests. Here's an example of the most common basic ass type of quest in Skyrim. Hey, can you go to this dungeon and kill a bad guy? All right, sounds good. You know what? I'm even just gonna walk over there because it's not that far. Whoa, what's this? A dragon in this economy? Well, I mean, I'm here. I may as well ladder stall. I may as well kill it. Yeah. Quick. All right, that's done. What was I do? Oh, right, the dungeon. Oh, well, hold on a second. There's a cave right here.
There's a cave.
I mean, I'm here.
I haven't played any of the Remnant games. I heard that Remnant 1 was kind of and then a lot of people like 2. I haven't played them, bloody. I would like to try them out, but who got time to play video games?
Here,
20 minutes later.
All right, that was a pretty cool cave, and I feel like I got some cool shit out of that. Anyways,
cool shit.
Dungeon. All right, let me just stealth archer these.
Did you finish it, Paz? I know I was watching you play a little bit of it, but did you ever finish it?
Freaks real quick, get some loot. Okay, I'm done. That was a pretty enjoyable, fun hour of gameplay I just got to experience. Here's an example of the most common basic ass type of quest in Starfield. Hey, we lost our scientist friends. Can you go find him? We don't know where he is because we don't have any walkie-talkies or email or texting or cell phones in this planet, in this world. Yeah, sure, I guess. All right. Damn. He's kind of out there. Whatever. I'm sure some cool stuff will happen along the way.
5 minutes later.
Man, I sure am getting pretty good at sprinting and jetpacking, and you know, I bet the cave will have like a cool monster in it or something once I get there. Oh. It's literally just you. And now I have to take you back with me? Well...
Oh my god. Just watching him describe what you have to do is already putting me to sleep.
Okay, apparently I can just fast travel back, but I don't take you with me, so I just went to tell you that your friends are looking for you, and now you're finding your own way back and going back, so why the hell did I even need to come find you in the first place? What the hell even is this game, dude?
Hey, bro, in the random cave, like 10-minute walk away, your friends are looking for you. Yeah, your friends are looking for you. Maybe you should make your way back home. Okay, I'm gonna teleport away. Most expensive regret. Oh no. You played quite a few hours of it. Did it ever get better?
I shit you not, that type of quest pops up all the time. And even if it is an Operation Go Rescue Baby Scientist, it is something similarly mindless and uninspired. A lot of quests in Starfield just play out as a game of fast travel telephone, where you talk to one person and they're like, hey, go tell this person in another galaxy that I said this. And you're like, okay. And you go through several fast travel loading screens and land at a place and go through another loading screen and then walk through a city and get to another place to talk to them. And then you finally talk to the person and they're like, well, tell them that I said this. And so you do all of that again and you go through all the fast travel loading screens and the loading screens and the entering building loading screens and you're like, all right, well, they said this. And it's like, is this what we're doing now? Like, if I'm like 8 years old and you told me, like, take all the graphics and stuff away that like, hey, this is what video games are gonna be like, I'd be like, what the f?
Yeah, just go tell this person, then go over there and tell that person, and then go over there and tell that person, and after that, can you just go tell that person? It's like, dude, can I go fight a monster? Can I maybe... Oh, sorry. Can I maybe break up a marriage? Can I at least be spreading gossip or something? Can I at least choose to lie? Yeah, can we not just email them?
Fuck. And this game is not a super in-depth choice, complex, branching, narrative, rich dialogue CRPG. Like, I don't expect that from Bethesda, and that's fine, I never have. But if you're not that, and you're also not successfully doing the thing that largely defines your games, aka satisfying and rewarding open world exploration, then what the hell even are you? Like, I don't know what genre I would even call this game. Oh no,
what is
I'm being... Hold up, we're gonna collect on a bounty. Oh man, we're gonna talk about the bounty in a bit.
No,
it's
no.
Really funny timing. All right, well, sorry, gaming. Before the game came out, Phil Spencer, Xbox guy, said something along the lines of, I don't remember exactly, but it was like, I played it so many hours, whatever. I'm going full space pirate.
And I got excited when I heard this because I love game systems.
Why are these wannabe gamers lying? Why are these wannabe gamers lying? Like, how much money are they being paid?
That let you f around and find out.
And how do I get paid? How do I get paid that money to lie? Guys, Starfield is amazing. Like, you could play so many hours. I played 15,000 bajillion hours of it. And I was the coolest space pirate ever. Arr.
I'm sure some of you remember how I obsessed over the wanted bounty system in Red Dead 2 because I just love pushing things and trying to understand how they mechanically work.
Bounty system.
Hey, we don't actually want to...
Why was there no speaking? Why was there no speaking? Why was there no speaking? Did this video get muted? You probably had some copyrighted music there.
No.
I mean, Skyrim has its own issues, but it's definitely better than Starfield.
Throw you in jail, but we want you to be an informant in the space pirate fleet Departed style, you fucking rat.
Chad, am I getting debated?
Did that. It was a total bloodbath. Like,
They just muted parts of his video.
Killed so many dudes and I racked up such a high bounty, but I noticed that a lot of the named NPCs wouldn't actually die when I shot them, which is a bit concerning, but I just kept on fighting. And eventually I fought my way all the way into the cockpit, and there was a second where I was like, oh shit, am I about to hijack this police ship and get the fuck out of here? Nope. Can't fly this ship. And before people go in the comments and say, oh, it's because you got to upgrade your pilot license thing. Nope, you still can't fly it. You can't fly this ship or a whole lot of
You can't hijack ships? That's not fair.
other ships for that matter, no matter what. Just like you can't kill a lot of NPCs, no matter what, because Bethesda wants you to do space their way. This ship, bullship, isn't exclusive to just that quest either. If you've played the game, you know that a lot of the times when you land on a planet,
The thing is, they could have simply done it that you hijack the ship and you sell it. Like instantly there's a cutscene, you fly to some place where you sell it and then it's gone. But it's like, they don't have creativity. Where's the creativity gone?
another ship will coincidentally land around the same time and you can see.
Ruben Sandwich, welcome in. Thank you for the follow. You're now my little sapling. You think this is pretty, Holy Shrimp? This is pretty? This is pretty? No judgment, but this is not pretty.
See them and run over there and fight them. And you would assume, I just killed all these pirates. All right.
Yeah, the stars are pretty.
Logical next step, loot the ship. Take the ship. But a lot of the time, not every time, but a lot of the time, at least for me, it just wouldn't let me. Most of the time, I just saw this prompt and I didn't know why. So that bounty I mentioned during the shootout with the space cops, yeah, it's very easy to quickly rack up a very high bounty in this game. And whenever you travel to a planet that has a major city, they do a forced contraband scan on your ship before you can land. Do I even like video games anymore? They also check to see if you have a bounty in that star system. Contraband can...
I don't like when games are grindy. I don't like when games require you to do 20 times a task. Then you have to repeat that task 10 more times to then repeat another task 20 times. It's just like, can we just have fun? It doesn't have to be this grindy grind, let alone like you're not even letting me loot things.
Can be hidden to help avoid detection on the scan, but it requires having hidden cargo space on your ship. Why am I here? Why am I doing any of this? Normal items that you can pickpocket or steal aren't marked as contraband, but they are marked as stolen items, man.
See, this is the thing, Holy Shrimp. I don't think I like realistic games. I think I like silly games. I like horror games because horror games usually tend to push what we can think of as realistic games. I think they're usually more creative. I like cartoony games for that reason too. They're a lot more silly. Sometimes I just want to have fun, you know? I just want to have silly, ridiculous, goofy fun.
They have this little red icon, but contraband items always have this orange icon because it means they're extra illegal. Help me. So let's start here. Say you want to be a grimy little space thief, so you're...
Just listening to him explain this game is making me sad and tired. Hi, Nubina, how you doing?
Constantly pickpocketing and stealing stuff wherever you go. In typical Bethesda fashion, a lot of the time, if you're sneaking and stealing, you won't get caught stealing. Hope you spent the perk point on the stealth thing, but oops, sometimes you just do get detected, even if no one is around.
Also, I hope he talks about the fact that you can put a bucket over the people's head and they can't see and you can steal things. Exactly, Crow. I am already in the real world. Let me just be a super amazing human that kills monsters. Can we just be interesting and unique?
To witness you murder that person, except that person, or no one is around to witness you steal that cup, except that cup. Suddenly, everyone in the galaxy knows that it was specifically you that stole that cup, even though apparently cell phones or email or fax machines or texting don't exist based on the context of most of our fucking quest objectives. I don't want to do this anymore. Please let me go. So now you have a bounty in that star system, and then you're like, well, if I already have the bounty, then I guess I'll just keep doing it. And if anyone gets in my way.
That's exactly my logic too. If I have a bounty, I might as well just murder and steal and take everything. But the thing is in this game, guys, what's the point in murdering and stealing anything? What are you gonna get out of that? Nothing. Not even the satisfaction, because the shooting ain't fun. The shooting ain't fun. The looting ain't fun. What is fun about this?
Wait, I'll shoot him because I'm a freak. That's my identity now. I'm a freak. I wasn't born this way, but I was molded by Todd and his leather. So you're traveling.
I have been been enjoying Monster Hunter World. I have, and I'm actually pretty excited for the new Monster Hunter. I hope it turns out good.
Going around stealing stuff from all these planets, trying to have a grand old time, and your bounty is getting pretty stacked. But oh shit, there's a main story mission in a city that you haven't been to yet, in a star system that you have that giant bounty in. You get scanned, the cops are pissed. You can choose to fight them off and grab drive fast travel away, but if you want to ever enter that city, you're gonna have to do something about that bounty. So you warp back, and this time you're like, all right, well, I can't pay the bounty because it's insane, so I guess take me to jail. And when you go to jail in this game, the cops will not only remove every single item from your inventory that was ever stolen, which slowly lists away at the top of the screen one by one. Which this is never explained in the game as like some lore accurate space technology that tracks ownership. It's just magic where a cop 4 planets away knows that you stole this specific pen. But your punishment for jail time is an XP debt. It will never lower your current level, but it will erase any current XP progress that you've made towards leveling up, and potentially
What is this, some kind of Elden Ring?
even put you into the negative as well, if it's high enough. Which it will be. This is kind of like how jail time in Oblivion could randomly lower some of your skills. Starfield says, hey, we know we can't actually force the player to sit in a jail cell, but we want there to be some sort of consequence for it being bad. And part of me is like, damn, that's actually kind of interesting and creative, except leveling up takes a long ass time in this game. For example, to level from level 10 to level 11, it's around 900 XP, and it only gets exponentially more grindy the higher you get. So if you have a high bounty, which is not hard to get, you will be in this much debt. Have fun crawling out of that hole, you filthy little pirate bitch. It's also worth noting that much like a lot of stuff in this game, this mechanic is barely explained at all, and the only way to realize that you are in XP debt or track it is to look at the status screen.
I understand having some sort of punishment for doing something bad and getting caught. I really do.
This is terrible. What? Oh, that's interesting. Guys, chat, in case you care, Kingdom Hearts, what was it? All the Kingdom Hearts games are now on Steam. Well, they're coming to Steam. You can wishlist them now on Steam.
But when leveling is this grindy, and the perks you get from leveling up.
See, I don't like grindy games. Why are they keep doing this? Why do they keep doing this, chat? Why do they keep doing this? They just want us to spend our whole entire life in a game that is not boring.
Don't actually work or just straight up aren't worth it. And the game requires you to be scanned in order to land on certain planets because you can't actually just fucking fly the ship to the planet in this goddamn space game. Being punished this harshly for choosing a playstyle that is supposed to be viable in this so-called RPG is just super disappointing.
Starfield would be a disappointment regardless of whatever year it came out, but unfortunately for Bethesda, 2023 was obscenely stacked with fantastic games in each of those specific genres that Starfield takes turns cosplaying as.
It is an open world exploration game with little to no actual meaningful exploration. It is a glorified looter.
Yep, there's so many other games that people played. I don't like if they're making grinding such a choice. There's something more interesting, then it's alright, but I don't mind it so much for Helldivers. I mean, Helldivers, the appeal to Helldivers, and whenever I played Helldivers, the thing I liked about it is how nice the shooting felt, and how fun it is to hang out with friends and shoot things. And so then grindiness for that is fine. That's part of the game. But this, what are you grinding for? What are you grinding for? For story? No. The gameplay is not even fun. Yeah, of course. You're fine, Matthew.
Shooter that is still catching up to games that are now old enough to be in high school. And it is a role-playing game with so few meaningful roles to actually play in relationships to
Like what? Like how can you compare when Baldur's Gate is the king of role playing?
engage with.
Oh, see, Bloody, I disagree.
really want to like this game. I am always going to cheer for Todd and Bethesda because they have given me so many amazing, memorable experiences for the past 20 years that have largely influenced my love for gaming. I want the next Elder Scrolls game to knock it out of the park. I will always root for anyone trying to make an ambitious video game. But after seeing what Bethesda has put out over the last decade, I just couldn't contain these thoughts and feelings any longer. I hope this video was at least kind of interesting, or at the very least digestible
and a
in a way.
dishonest man you can always trust to be dishonest. Honestly, it's the honest ones you want to watch out for, because you can never predict when they're going to do something incredibly stupid.
We do like a good Jack Sparrow quote. Thank you.
That sort of made sense, even though I feel like I should be in the psych ward. If you could still see me right now, thank you so much for watching my video, and I'll see you next time. This is actually my off-road ball because when I was filming the campfire scenes, my dumbass didn't realize that a yoga ball that I've been using for like 6 years shouldn't go out in the woods where there's like prickly goat head things, and I popped a bunch of holes in it. But fortunately, my sister, the same one that I stole the original yoga ball from, had another gray yoga ball that's like got a bunch of ribs on it. So this my off-road ball. Also, I only realized recently that there's like no aliens in Starfield, like big-eyed gray fuckers from Signs, not a single one.
There's no aliens in Starfield?
I think the first thing that comes to mind.
Oh, guys, it went right into the next. It went right into the next video. It went right into the next video. How dare it do that? How dare it go right into the next video? I didn't sign up for that. I didn't sign up for the next video. That's disappointing. No aliens? Chat. Why? Why would anybody do that? Like, you have one job. Thank you for the lurk. You have one job, and it's to make a good flying game. And you don't. You don't make a good flying space game. You just make whatever this is. Well, not this. Whatever that was. Pizza Hut. I just wanted to open up his channel so I can check out his other videos later. I want to watch lore, Elden Ring lore. Because with the Elden Ring DLC coming out and me playing so much Elden Ring, I want to do Elden Ring lore. I want to find out what the heck Elden Ring is even about. Like, what's the story? Yes, good night, pause. Perfect timing, because you don't want Elden Ring spoilers. Thank you. Sweet dreams, beautiful. Okay, I'm gonna go pee before we start this video, though, guys. I'm gonna go pee, because I need to pee. And I've been holding my pee on the last video. And the last video was 40 minutes long, and it took us an hour and 40 minutes to watch it. Where did that extra hour come from? Where did that extra hour come from? I know I have a tendency to have a run-on sentence and thoughts that continue to flow only in one direction. I'm gonna go pee, okay? I'll go pee, okay? We're releasing Camellia. I'm surprised. What's with me? Why am I so big? Boop, that better. It's me, Camellia. Welcome to my Smash or Pass Digimon edition. Who is the sexiest Digimon of them all? Now, if you like Pokemon better than Digimon, that's okay. This is not what we're judging today. What we're judging today is the sex appeal of Digimon. Or the lack of sex appeal of Digimon. These are the furry vibes where you're like, am I a furry? Smash. Now he has silver hairs and he has horns, and I do like those things a lot. But he has a goat bod. I'm leaning towards Smash. I guess this would still be a Smash. Yeah, still a Smash.
This one is gonna have to be a pass for me. I think he's too aggressive. Smash. Smash. Smash? Yeah, let's go with smash. He does seem like a pollinate evacuate. Like he's like, I dropped my seed. Adios, amigos. He looks like he's about to step on you. Guys, this is a pass. I'm disappointed. Digimons are not as sexy as I was hoping they'd be. This is a beautiful say-so stream. The say-so is so. Why did you open up like this? What's happening? I think I pressed the wrong button, guys. Pass. I'm not that into furries. Smash. Why is the lion being gagged? It's very kinky. I have returned. I am empty bladder and ready to watch Elden Ring lore. You want to know Elden Ring lore? We're all gonna want to learn Elden Ring lore. We are all gonna learn Elden Ring lore. So this video was recommended to me by a few people that said this person, this content creator, Vati Vidaya, makes the best Elden Ring lore videos. So this one is Elden Ring lore so this is part 1. We might not be able to watch both parts, but this is part 1, and then there's part 2 down here. So this is the start. This is the Elden Ring lore. This is Elden Ring lore explained. Let's make sure everything's high quality. We will all learn. Are we ready? Are we ready? There's a lot of weird stuff in Elden Ring lore.
Our story doesn't begin in the lands between. It begins in the cosmos, far away, with an outer god called the Greater Will.
Good night, Cryo. Sweet dreams.
There are a lot of outer gods mentioned in Elden Ring. You can think of these kind of like the Great Ones of Bloodborne.
Oh.
They're distant beings. They're all-powerful and they're quite unknowable by design. But many of these outer gods want to make their presence felt in the world. The Greater Will, maybe most of all. To this end, it sent a golden star hurtling towards the lands between. The Elden Star's incantation tells us that this golden star was bearing a beast, an Elden beast. The Elden Remembrance calls it a vassal beast of the Greater Will. If you didn't know, a vassal is someone who holds land on behalf of their overlord. Obviously, this is fitting in this case, because the Elden beast occupied the lands between on behalf of the Greater Will, and was...
The Elden Beast I always thought it was really funny, because he has like this, like he's like majestic looking, then he has the teeniest little sword.
The living incarnation of the concept of order.
Which, by the way, if you kill the Elden Beast, you can get his sword.
As such, this beast would later become the Elden Ring. The Elden Ring itself is made up of runes of power, some great, some small, that together represent a sort of logic for the world to follow.
Wait. I always forget that the Elden Ring is actually a ring, but like, what?
Thus, the Elden Ring represents order. The true nature of this order is a subject of constant debate and research undergone by fundamentalists. But two of the key fundamentals are the laws of causality and regression. You can think of the law of causality as cause and effect, where actions have consequences, and those consequences are new causes that branch out into infinity. These are the relationships between things. Then there's the law of regression that states that all things eternally yearn to converge and return to their roots. Fittingly, then, the Elden Ring is housed within the Erd Tree, which towers over the lands between.
But what is the Erd Tree, and what does the ring really do?
But it's very important to stress that life in the lands between did not begin with the Erd Tree, the Elden Ring, or the Elden Beast. No, the lands between were occupied well before the Greater Will came. There were other beings here. There were other factions here. There were other gods here.
Hi, Garo! I'm doing good. How are you? We are watching a lore video about Elden Ring. Hello, hello. One ring to rule them all. Pretty much, that's what Elden Ring is. And that is what Lord of the Ring is.
And there was even another great tree here before the Erd Tree. And
there was another great tree?
This is where a huge twist regarding the Erd Tree comes in. So, There are incantations in the game called aspects of the Crucible. According to their descriptions, these are manifestations of the Erd Tree's
I have the tail one. I really want to use it.
primal vital energies. And I quote, "They are an aspect of the primordial crucible where all life was once blended together." But how could all life be blended together in the Erd Tree if the Erd Tree appeared after life existed?
Yeah.
Well, there can only be one answer, right? That the Erd Tree is a parasite, and it took over a tree that existed here before. This ancient tree was called the Great Tree. So the Great Tree was almost certainly the location of this primordial crucible, and it must have been a very powerful primordial force for the Greater Will to have commandeered. It might even be the reason the Lands Between is important to the Greater Will in the first place. It also explains why spells and enemies related to the Great Tree's crucible would eventually be looked down upon. For example, the Knot Talisman is fashioned from a knotted vestige of the crucible, and it was considered a signifier of the divine in ancient times, but is now increasingly disdained as an impurity as civilization has advanced.
Interesting. Hello, Nexo. This is very interesting, but also very confusing. I'll probably have an aha moment at some point.
Enemies related to the Crucible are the Omen, the Misbegotten, and the Crucible Knights, and all three of them would be shunned, enslaved, or imprisoned. Those who speak for the Erd Tree don't want you to know its roots, so to speak. According to the spell, Protection of the Erd Tree, in the beginning everything was in opposition to the Erd Tree, but through countless victories in war, it became the embodiment of order.
In Marika's own words, the Erd Tree governs all. The choice is thine. Become one with the order, or divest thyself of it, to wallow at the fringes, a powerless upstart.
But the Greater Will needed more than
Okay, I hope he talks about the fingers, because the fingers confuse me, chat. The fingers really, really confuse me. How is the baseball game, Nexo?
a big tree. It needed loyal agents in the Lands Between. To this end, it has the Two Fingers, who are its envoys. The Two Fingers heirloom has a weird picture of them, but it reads, "Of course, fingers cannot speak, yet these are eloquent. Persistently they wriggle, spelling out mysteries in the air. Thus did we gain the words of our faith." These words are interpreted by the finger readers. These are the undying old crones that you would have found throughout the Lands Between. They pass down the wisdom of the Two Fingers, or at least they used to.
Your fingers, please, your fingers.
Side note, her feet should not be gripping her staff like that. Nobody's foot should move like that.
I can read them.
Most of them appear to have lost their purpose, and they're desperate to read your fingers and tell you annoying riddles, since their two fingers are likely dead. And yes, of course, there are multiple sets of Two Fingers. You would have found their corpses on the tops of the divine towers. Atop these towers, you loot the fingers.
So those are Two Finger ladies, and you find the... But why do these ladies speak for the fingers? Are the fingers kind of like Godzilla? And the ladies are like Mothra's little ladies? I'm sorry, it was sunny. And you were boiling. That's not fun, Nexo.
In order to activate the true power of a great rune. Specifically though, you are giving benediction back to your great rune. You're taking a blessing back from the two dead fingers, essentially. This is just one of many blessings that the Two Fingers can bestow, and my point is kind of that the Two Fingers clearly have more than just influence. They have real power on some level. The Greater Will...
But... Yes, I understand that they can understand the Two Fingers, but like, what are the Two Fingers? Whose two fingers are they? Are this just a creature that's born with only two fingers?
Needs these powerful envoys and agents because, while it's obviously incredibly powerful, it does seem limited by a few things. First is space. The Greater Will didn't come to the Lands Between itself, it sent an elden beast to do its bidding instead. Second is time. There is a moment later in the game where your pair of two fingers go still because they're forced to commune with the greater will for guidance.
When they are finished, the fingers will again offer their guidance. But thousands, if not tens of thousands, of moons must first pass. No matter for me. But you, how will you ever manage to wait?
So the greater will needs a physical manifestation of order. It needs envoys to convey its will, but what it also needs is a god. Introducing Marika the Eternal. I have this utterly enormous mind map of Elden Ring's lore, and there's a reason she's at the center. She's essentially the equivalent of...
They never say why is there a 3-finger and are missing the finger that the 2 fingers have. Can it make a 5-finger? I don't know, Sarah. And like, why are the 2 fingers always rotten?
Gwyn from Dark Souls, except unlike Gwyn, Marika didn't just crawl out of the dark and find power. To an extent, it seems like she earned it. We don't know much about her origins, except that she is of the Numen race, which is actually an origin that you can choose in the character selection screen.
Oh!
Numen come from outside the lands between, and are supposed descendants of denizens of another world, long-lived but seldom born. At some point, Marika was chosen as an Empyrean. What is an Empyrean? Well, an Empyrean is a being chosen by the fingers as a candidate for godhood. As an Empyrean, Marika received the aid of a shadow to do her bidding. So what is a shadow? Well, it's a wolf, shadowbound to its Empyrean by the 2 fingers. Luna Princess Rani is another example of an Empyrean with a shadowbound beast. You would have met Blythe. These creatures are the Empyrean's very own shadow. They are completely loyal to their needs and, by definition, incapable of treachery. Marika's shadow was a beast called Malekith.
Interesting. They're like their familiars.
Empyrean uses their shadow in different ways, but Marika's sole need of her shadow was as a vessel to lock away destined death. So what is destined death? Well, according to Enya, it's the rune of death.
The rune of death goes by 2 names. The other is destined death.
We mentioned earlier that the Elden Ring is made up of runes, and at some point, maybe when she was chosen as a god, Marika plucked the rune of death from the Elden Ring. She gave the rune of death to Malekith, her totally loyal shadow, who bore a black blade imbued with this rune. It's kind of genius, really. In a single act, she removed the concept of death from the lands between, while also commanding total control of death through her shadow, who could deliver it at her whim.
Interesting.
Now, some of you might be asking, if death is removed from the lands between, how come I can kill this dog? First off, shame on you. Second, from a lore point of view, that dog isn't really dead. It's simply in the process of its spirit, or its soul, returning to the Erd Tree. Catacomb dungeons, for example, are specifically constructed near the roots of the Great Tree for this reason, so that the Erd Tree can reabsorb their ashes back into it.
It's like the Mako and the live stream in Final Fantasy VII.
This process replaced the concept of a death that you were destined to have, but this random spirit outside of a catacomb dungeon says it best.
Did I not say Final Fantasy VII? Did I not say Final Fantasy VII? I did say Final Fantasy VII, right?
As another example of this theory, when you
I hate him so much.
kill a major boss, you receive a remembrance of them. These are spirits, and they are hewn into the Erd Tree. In this way, thanks to the Erd Tree's grace, their spirits are immortalized, in a sense. This new form of death also explains what's happening when you summon spirits.
From ash and return to the Erd Tree.
However, some spirits never return to the Erd Tree, and they rise within death as corpses or skeletons instead.
Interesting.
So this was the new order.
Did any of you guys follow this when you were playing the game? Because, like, there's so much. It's, like, really fascinating. It's really cool. But it's also, like, so much. How do you process that? But that explains all these, like, spirits.
And it's important to stress that it was in this moment, when the rune of death was removed, when destined death was taken, this is when order became the Golden Order.
The forbidden shadow plucked from the Golden Order upon its creation.
Specifically, this was Marika's Golden Order. So not only did she become a god and a vessel for the Elden Ring, she became renowned as Marika the Eternal for her removal of
See, if I read descriptions, that probably would help. But, you know, I didn't. That's why I'm watching this video.
destined death. It was a huge part of her character and her reign as well. However, Marika had more than just death to conquer. She had wars to fight, as the world was occupied by many forces that could threaten her Golden Order. There was war with the Stormlord, who likely ruled over Stormvale, and there was a war with the Giants, who were masters of a flame that could burn the Erd Tree. There was war with the ancient dragons, who incidentally had stones that could twist time and thus slay a god. And finally, there was...
Why did the dragons have stones that could twist time?
war brewing with the Carrion royalty, who had previously
Also, this armor's really snazzy.
obeyed laws which contravened the Golden Order. Thus, sort of similar to how the Greater Will needed an Empyrean to enforce its will, Marika herself needed someone to wage war. So, there was to be a husband, a consort, an Elden Lord. The man chosen was Horalu, a ferocious warrior who became known as the Lord of the Battlefield. His crown was warranted with strength, and while it was for this strength that Marika married him, he was also required to take a vow to conduct himself as a lord. To suppress the ceaseless lust for battle that raged within, Horalu took the beast regent Sarosh upon his back. You'll notice this is another example of a beast being given for the purpose of serving order. Thus, in this moment, he went from being Horalu, warrior, to Godfrey, the first Elden Lord, consort to Queen Marika, and a certified demigod.
The way the little lion's just like nibbling on his shoulder is kind of cute. Because FromSoft love their dragons with stone scales and the concept of light twisting time. Interesting.
Godfrey and Marika had 3 demigod children together. There was Godwyn the Golden, who you saw being killed in the opening trailer, and there were also the reviled Omen twins, Morgoth, who guards the Erd Tree, and Mohg, who became Lord of Blood. You might think that Godric was another demigod child, but he actually wasn't. Instead, he was probably descended from Godwyn. Anyway, we'll talk about the demigods more in detail in another video, so subscribe for that. But for now, just know that Godfrey and his offspring were the first demigods, henceforth known as the Golden Lineage. In his wars, Godfrey led his 16 Crucible Knights into battle, who were named so for they fought with the primordial.
Also, the DLC will give Marika lore before she become god. Also, because that's what I was gonna say. What happened to Marika before she became a lord? And I know it's gonna talk about Michaela, but I can't remember where Michaela fits in the journey.
Powers of the Erd Tree. Their incantations were aspects of the Crucible itself, and they likely fought giants, dragons, the Stormlord, and more to usher in their age, the age of the Erd Tree.
There's an ad. We'll pause the video. Hold on. There you go. Video pause during ad. So what I do know about... I don't. You know what? I was going to say I know some stuff about it. I'm like, no, I don't. I watched an Elden Ring lore video, back when I first beat Elden Ring, and it talked about Marika basically being both female and male. And you can see that at the boss fight when Marika turns from like a lady with boobs into a dude with pecs. So, and they reproduce somehow and make a child, right? Yeah, Maria is Radagon. That's what I remember from the lore videos, that they are one and the same. No worries. I didn't know if you're still here, Bloody, so I just wrote that. So I didn't want to be yelling for mods because I know it's getting late for my mods. Okay, Michaela and Melania. Okay. No, you're good. You're good. Nothing happened. It was just an ad, and I wanted to let everybody know it was an ad, so I typed it in chat. But I've been asking my mods to do it. But maybe I need to add a command that's just like exclamation point ad or something like that, so you guys can use it when there's so we can inform people that we will not miss much. Does that mean she's like, how can they have intercourse when they are the same person and the same soul? Do they split their soul into two, go into two different bodies, intercourse, and then go back into one? Mitosis? I guess gods can do whatever they want. Daphne Slayer, welcome in. Hello. Yes, I have to command my mods. My mods need commanding. Chat, I made a flow chart for my mods so they know what to do when something happens. I just wanted to make it super easy so they didn't have to think too hard. So I made a flow chart. Oh, so I think the ads are over. Is everybody? It is true. I think the flow chart is very good though, and it was kind of fun to make. You just start at the top, and this is a yes or no, and you continue. Wait, I should make a flow chart for everything, guys. Okay, let's continue our Laura video.
In Marika's own words, "Hark, brave warriors. Hark, my Lord Godfrey. We commend your deeds. Guidance hath delivered ye through each ordeal to the place ye stand. Put the giants to the sword and confine the flame atop the mount. Let a new epoch begin."
So it's interesting. They're so scared of the flames that the giants brought. So they wanted to seal them away because they could burn down the tree, because the tree is some alien god that wants to pretend like they're the only god that exists. Or maybe they're not even a god. They're above a god. Whatever that means. This game is very beautiful, Matthew. But yes, flowcharts and polls for everything. We'll start a poll. Should Cammy have a snack after stream?
An epoch glistening with life. Brandish the Elden Ring for the age of the Erd Tree.
The Erd Tree would go on to be largely seen as a blessing for all of those in the lands between, especially those close to it in Lanedell, the capital city of the Erd Tree. The tree bestowed blessings. For example, the dew that dropped from its...
Exactly, Bloody. Make a poll. Should Cammy shower before bed or when she wakes up in the morning?
branches were like jewels. It loomed overhead as a constant reminder of order, and its roots reached far and wide, relieving many of the...
Rip. That's okay. I'll have to just make my own decisions. The tree is both a symbol and a tool, and burning it would open the Golden Order, yeah.
burden of death. In fact, Erd Tree burial was one of the highest honors a hero could receive. One by one, the previous factions of the world fell. The giants were put to the sword, and their fell god was killed by Marika herself. The ancient dragons broke down the walls of Lanedell, but met fierce retaliation. However, I think the House of the Erd Tree encountered the most trouble against the land to their southwest, Leonia. Here, the House of the Moon repelled their offensives time and time again, and I mean that literally, because there was not just one but two wars.
Polygon, if you're on PC, you can do /poll and then press enter, and it'll pop up another window where you can make the poll.
Fought here, and in both of these, there was no victory for the Golden nor for the Moon. and I suspect it was probably because of these lobsters. These damn things can snipe you from like a mile away.
I hate the lobsters. They're so mean. And in this area, there's a lobster. If you kill a lobster, a freaking graft appears.
And it's bullshit. Actually, it was probably because of the Carrier Knights, who, according to their weapons, were able to wield sorcerous battle skills, and despite numbering fewer than 20, this power made them a match for even the champions of gold in battle. These enchanted knights were anointed by the Lunar Queen, a young astrologer who went on to establish the House of Caria as royalty in this land. With her bewitching lunar magic, she won over the Academy of Raya Lucaria, where glintstone sorcery was studied, and united the Carian royal family and the learned scholars of Raya Lucaria defended their home from the golden aggressors.
Interesting. Interesting. So, like, there's people that are trying to go against the Golden Order. And there's these Renala is pretty badass.
At the head of this great golden army was Radagon.
Lord Radagon was a great champion, possessed of flowing red locks. He came to these lands at the head of a great golden host when he met Lady Renala in battle.
These two champions clashed, fell in love, and joined their houses.
It's like Romeo and Juliet. Wait, guys. I didn't know there was a love story in this game.
Radagon once cleansed himself with celestial dew, repented his territorial aggressions, and swore his love to Renala. The Order of the Erdtree and the fate of the moon were conjoined, and all the wounds of war forgiven.
You might think it strange that the Greater Will would permit this.
I mean, Romeo and Juliet, no spoilers, but
union, but it's not too odd, all things considered. As with most From Software games, sorcery and faith are just two sides of the same coin, and both of these powers stem from the cosmos. Radagon and Renala were known to have 3 children together. Lunar Princess Rani, who inherited her mother's propensity for lunar magic, Radan, who took after his father Radagon and would go on to master gravitational magic, and Rykard, who pioneered new hex sorceries and would go on to feed himself to a great serpent.
oh, what you know how like the youngest sibling is crazy? Yeah, the youngest sibling is crazy.
It follows that at some point after this, Marika began to harbor doubts. Doubts about the Golden Order that she had had a hand in creating.
In Marika's own words, I declare mine intent to search the depths of the Golden Order through understanding of the proper way. Our faith, our grace is increased.
What's really interesting is Ronnie tells you to go defeat Radan, and Radan is her brother.
Those blissful early days of blind belief are long past. My comrades, why must ye falter?
And it's at this point that we should talk about Marika's motivations, her character. This is surely going to be one of those huge points of debate in the coming years, but for now, my working theory is that she wanted to discover the truth behind order and the truth
Dearly you beautiful Lotus. Hi, beautiful. Let's go. First of all, congratulations, you beautiful on-making partner. Congratulations. Hi, gorgeous. I hope you had a lovely stream. Hello. Of course, you deserve it. And I'm so happy for you. I'm really incredibly happy, and I'm happy to see you. I hope your stream was good. Did you have a good one? Yes, we are. We're watching Elden Ring lore. I've been replaying Elden Ring to get hyped for the DLC, and I'm learning about the lore, because you know how you play it and you miss half the game because you're just fighting cool bosses. But welcome in if you're new here. My name is Camellia. I'm a Forest Witch variety streamer. I like to play ooky spooky games and Souls-likes. And we're hanging out and chilling and watching videos. You should. It's a really good game. I really like Elden Ring. And like I've played a lot, like a few different You were not supposed to notice that because somebody was then Super Saiyan was they like to show my feet to chat. And just don't. Please don't. But welcome in. Also if you have to do after stream care, if you have to head out and go to bed, I know it's getting late, please do so. You need to rest your beautiful head. Oh my god. And now I'm voice mod. I don't even know what I sound like. Hopefully you can understand me. I can say, oh my god, oh my god. I don't even know what I sound like. I've only played Onion Ring from BK. I don't really... Wait, what's Onion Ring? Oh, autotune. Okay. I don't mind autotune. I didn't want to be the bracken. And I'm just talking to myself. It's my big brain. I'm swelling. Radon was protecting Ronnie. Oh, because the meteor, right? Because the meteor. Oh, Onion Ring. Okay. I'm a little sleepy. Trey. I'm being like, I'm like absorbing all this Elden Ring lore, and it's a lot. You know what? To be honest, okay, I have a funny story. So when I was younger,
if you let my daughter go now,
I had too much onion rings from like A&W. So now the smell of onion rings makes me a little nauseous. So it's been a hot minute since I had one.
And I will kill you.
So dramatic. It's been a lot of chaos today. Also, Raiders, if you have to head out, you can head out. But if you're enjoying the vibes here, thank you, Aim, for the follow. Welcome in. You're now my little Sapling. If you're enjoying the vibe here, if you click on my face so you can count as an actual viewer, I would really appreciate it. But no pressure if you don't want to, if you're not enjoying the vibes here. But we're going to continue watching this interesting and educational video. So if you want to learn more about Elden Ring lore, then enjoy. But if it's late and you need to go sleep. I'm glad you liked my redeems. I tried to have fun. So A&W is like it's like a fast food place. So it's in Canada. A&W is kind of like a McDonald's or a Burger King. Thank you for the boop diamond. So you can get all kinds of. No, it's not just a soda. Okay, guys, I will go to an A&W and I'll post it in the Discord, a picture to prove
that it's a real place. Oh, under the sea. Under the sea. Now I am in the underwater because A&W definitely exists. I promise me. Yeah, exactly, Chaos. It's a thing in Canada. I like the French fries. I haven't had their onion rings because, again, I haven't had them in a long time because the smell just makes me sick. But maybe I need to try onion rings again. Maybe I need to give it a chance again. Okay, I know they're a thing in the States. They're just not as common as Canada. Their root beer is so... You know what? Okay, so... I don't know if this is different in the States than it is in Canada, but I'm
so disappointed. So they released a root beer slush, which I was like, oh, yes. They don't make a diet. They only have the sugar one. And it's like, bro, I don't want to be drinking 4,100 bajillion grams of sugar. I want a diet slush. Thank you, chat, for saying that I should de-stink after stream. This is great. I'm glad you're enjoying it, you. But yeah, I was very disappointed that the root beer slush is not the dairy-free root beer. I'm not dairy-free, diet root beer. Oh my god. Chat. I'm sleepy. Diet slushes exist. Diet slushes exist. There's no reason why there wouldn't be diet slushes. They just never make them. I know they have a cream frozen root beer, but none of them. Yummy, dairy-free root beer. You mean root beer? In fact, there are 5 different formulas that are slightly... Yes, right? There is. I do like the A&W root beer, especially the diet one, because again, I don't need to be eating extra sugar in my beverages. I save that for my cakes. But I also like Barks. Barks root beer is really good. If you've never had it, I think it's might be only a Canadian brand, but I'm a root beer girly. Oh yeah, Barks is in the States. You're right. You can get Diet Barks in the States, but not in Canada. See, if you talk about A&W, if we talk about A&W too much, I'm gonna want A&W, guys. Oh, we did. But let's continue our video. Let's watch and find out more about Marika. Also, I'm so hyped for the DLC, so I want to learn as much lore as I can, so when I play the DLC, I can understand what's happening. I am a fellow Canadian. Arion Cosplay, welcome in. Thank you for the follow. I'm a West Coast girly. I'm from Canada. I grew up in Europe. I speak the German, not very good. And then moved back to Canada when I was a teenager. And I've been here ever since. Canada's expensive. Wow, Damon. It's on cooldown. Okay, let's continue.
Behind the greater will, and she believed that bonds had to be broken so that they could be better understood. She believed that there was great meaning to be found.
So expensive. At least we got cheap maple syrup, chat. At least we got cheap maple syrup and good maple syrup.
In hardship.
Queen Marika has high hopes for us, that we continue to struggle unto eternity.
For Lord Godfrey, his struggle ended at the end of his campaigns. According to his armor, he led the war against the giants, faced the Storm Lord alone, and then there came a moment when his last worthy enemy fell, and it was then, as the story is told, that the hue of Lord Godfrey's eyes faded. In truth, he was robbed of his grace. Then Marika sent him away.
My lord.
Good night, Polygon. Sweet dreams.
And thy warriors, I divest each of thee of thy grace. With thine eyes dimmed, ye will be driven from the lands between. Ye will wage war in a land afar, where ye will live and die.
This became known as the Long March of the Tarnished, as Godfrey and his tarnished descendants walked away from the lands between. But Queen Marika absolutely had a plan here, that Lord Godfrey and his descendants would one day return stronger, having
Interesting.
struggled outside of grace.
Then, after thy death, I will give back what I once claimed. Return to the lands between, wage war, and brandish the Elden Ring. Grow strong in the face of death. Warriors of my lord, Lord Godfrey.
Soon after, she found a new husband. Either that or a new husband was found for her.
When Godfrey
They made her remarry?
First Elden Lord, was hounded from the lands between, Radagon left Renala to return to the Erdtree capital, becoming Queen Marika's second husband and king consort, taking the...
Okay, wait. She married Wait. Was Radagon his own person before he married Marika? Was he like a person that obviously married Renala? Was he his own person at that point and then they fused and became the same person? No one knows. Oh.
title of second Elden.
Oh, was that Marika all along that she had turned into him and married Renala and was like living a whole nother life.
Lord, the mystery endures to this day as to why Lord Radagon would cast Lady Renala aside, and moreover, why a mere champion would be chosen for the seat of Elden Lord.
Whatever the case, as a part of this union, Radagon's prior 3 children with Renala became demigod stepchildren, granted.
Yeah, basically they got godhood, well, demigodhood, because through marriage. Like, wow, lucky them. I'm out of water, but I will hydrate after stream, I promise, Hero.
Grace, thanks to their new family tree. Renala was broken by this, and so was her country, Leonia. The Queen's set reads, when Renala, head of...
Yes, John, they're Nebo babies. Good night, Hero. Quack, 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 quack.
Both the Academy of Raya Lucaria and the Carian royal family lost her husband Radagon, her heart went along with him. And then those at the Academy realized that Renala was no champion after all. In the wake of Radagon's betrayal and Renala's poor judgment,
Oh, Damon, did you set a timer for 300 seconds? America was capable of anything as long as it provided a benefit for her. That's what I'm wondering. If she turned into him on purpose so that she could marry Renala to join them together in union. And she just took advantage of Renala. The third theory, Radagon was always Marika, including with Renala. That's what I was just saying. Radagon was his own person, and after marriage fused with Marika, or Radagon was part of Marika, sent to Lurina, who then became his own person and fused back to Marika. See, those are all fascinating options. The question is, what is the answer?
Leonia struggled with civil war, with the Academy of Raya Lucaria on one side and the Carian royals on the other. And it's here, during the age of the Erd Tree, that Lunar Princess Rani, daughter of Renala and Radagon, stole a fragment of the Rune of Death.
It happened during the golden age of the Erd Tree, long before the shattering of the Elden Ring. Someone stole a fragment of the Rune of Death from Malekith, the Black Blade.
As mentioned previously, Malekith was Marika's shadow.
Let's go, Ronnie! Making chaos! That's my waifu!
And he had sealed destined death in a black blade. Then a fragment, only a fragment, of this Rune of Death was stolen. And once this happened, Malekith went a step further in protecting destined death. He bound the blade within his own flesh, such that none might rob death ever again. It was too late, however. This fragment of the Rune of Death was used immediately, that night, to kill a demigod, Marika's own son, Godwyn the Golden.
That was the first recorded death of a demigod in all history, and it became the catalyst. Soon, the Elden Ring was smashed, and thus sprang forth the war known as the Shattering.
Now, there is a lot of really credible evidence that Marika was behind this plot to have a fragment of the Rune of Death stolen. There's also a ton of evidence that Marika is behind the entirety of your tarnished quest, but we'll talk about that in another video. For now, all you really need to know, in terms of the timeline at least, is this. After the marriage of Marika and Radagon, and after a fragment of the Rune of Death was stolen, Marika went on to shatter the Elden Ring, and Radagon attempted to repair it, to no avail. The
Interesting. It's almost like, what?
Elden Ring had been broken into runes, some great and some small.
You know, it's said that Lord Radagon harbored a secret. A famed sculptor of the Erd Tree capital was once summoned to render Lord Radagon's likeness in giant stature, when he glimpsed the skeleton in Radagon's closet. And as such, it's said the great statue harbors his secret too.
Of course, the huge twist.
Wait. Can you do this to the statue? Is this like a secret?
In Elden Ring is that Radagon is Marika, Or depending on what you believe, he became her, for she knew it was going to happen.
In Marika's own words, O Radigan, leal hound of the Golden Order, thou art yet to be.
Well, no, you learn it when you fight him. And you see her fall down and he resurrect as he turns and turns into her. That's how you find out. I never looked at that statue before in my life. I've never seen that statue, Chad.
Become me. Thou art yet to become a god. Let us be shattered.
Also, I don't remember a cutscene being this high resolution.
Both. Mine other self.
You can tell when From Software is keeping something a little bit open-ended, and of everything in Elden Ring's lore, this will also go on to be one of the biggest unknowns as we move forward. For example, the wording, thou art yet to become me, reinforces that Marika and Radagon were two separate entities before the shattering. However, in contrast, there is also evidence that Radagon was always part of Marika. For example, Enya says that
the demigods are each and all the direct offspring of Queen Marika.
But how?
So I wonder if it was that Radagon met Marika before she was a god. And then, am I really breaking this? The first time okay, there we go. And then after they met and she became a god, she fused with him already long time ago. And then she used him to get to Renala. And that was her ploy. You know what I mean? Like they could have once been separate, but then also, so when he met Renala, he was already one with Marika, so his sperm would have been Marika's, right?
How can this be if Radagon married Renala and had those demigod children? The only way that makes sense is if Radagon was always Marika and he just went over there to seduce Renala long ago. I'll present more concrete theories in the future, but on this matter, the most important thing is, what do you think? While you can figure out a ton of Elden Ring's story, not all of it is open to interpretation. Certain things are, and this is one of them. And your interpretation is a big part of what makes this story special. At any rate, the union of Radagon and Marika seems to be a union of two fundamental opposing laws of the Golden Order. We mentioned these laws earlier, actually. There's the law of causality, and Marika is an agent of cause and effect. And there's the law of regression, as Radagon is a character who aspires to be complete and regress together. So I have a theory that forcing these two beings that represent these concepts together would have corrected Marika's deviance. But even so, she was imprisoned in the Erd Tree for the crime of the shattering.
Marika's trespass demanded.
See, Jean, that's why I wonder if they were two different people a long time ago.
A heavy sentence. But even in shackles, she remains a god and the vision's vessel.
The conjoined Radagon and Marika even had two demigod children of their own, Miquella and Malenia. These two children were born afflicted. Miquella was cursed with eternal childhood, and Malenia harbored a horrific...
Oh, that's terrible. Eternal childhood? Like, but what is a childhood? Forever a baby, right? That's why she's just an egg?
...rot within. Even so, these two children were both chosen as Empyreans. They were immensely sacred beings, and eligible to inherit godhood from the Greater Will. Perhaps the Greater Will was just desperate to...
Wait, Marika is a boy? Okay. I didn't know that. I've always thought it was the two daughters.
...to find a worthy successor. And indeed, in the Shattering War to come, many would try to claim the shards of the Elden Ring.
This place is magnificent. An embarrassment of riches, as they say.
I didn't know. From the name and from the way they were talking about it previously, I always thought it was a girl. I always thought it was a girl.
And they would try to take the throne, including, of course, the Tarnished, who returned from their long march at long last. which we'll talk about in the next main lore video. I should probably also mention here that if you become a patron, you'll see upcoming lore videos early, as that's one of the rewards you get if you pledge to the $3 tier. And if you think my channel really adds a lot of value to the Souls games for you to the point where you pledge $20, then in this new tier, you'll receive a new...
Wait, what do you mean he has a female counterpart?
mug every 3 months that has a unique design on it
Aw,
to do with the
those are
games
so
by
cute.
From
Is it-
Software. There are 4 to collect. The first one you'll get is inspired by Dark Souls, then Elden Ring, then Sekiro, and finally Bloodborne. And they all have
So cute.
fantastic art that I worked on with an amazing artist named Chu. But anyway, I figured this is the right place
Margaret's female counterpart is being Saint Terina. Who's Saint Terina? And where is this taught?
to end this video, because the information here is going to be overwhelming. I bet it probably was too overwhelming, you know? It took me ages to commit these names
It
and
was a
the
lot.
relationships they had with other characters to memory, so I hope you guys are doing alright. One thing that helped me a lot was that we designed an enormous mind map with pretty much all of Elden Ring's lore, all of its item descriptions, all of its dialogues, all of the relationships
That's
between
just
characters that we
crazy.
can think of. We added all of this together and it helped a ton in learning about the story.
I know, we won't, it's getting pretty late, so we won't be able to watch the rest of the videos tonight, but we're going to be doing another reaction stream tomorrow, Monday, which is my usual reaction day. So hopefully we'll be able to watch the rest of that.
Story and visualizing it all, and one day I will make this asset available to you all, because I think after doing it, I think this is the quintessential way to piece together the story, and I think giving you guys this asset eventually will make that accessible for people, so I'm really excited about that. I want to thank Absa and Zard for accepting the paid task of helping me put all the raw data into this mind map so that I could better understand everything. I want to
I hope that mind map is available because I would really like to look at it. It looks crazy.
thank Paragod for fulfilling all of my footage requests and creating so many cinematic scenes for this video and for you all to enjoy. And I last of all want to thank John Devlin for the incredible thumbnail. And of course, thank you for watching. There are some really exciting things ahead, and I actually believe this might be the best story that From Software have ever put together.
I mean, didn't the guy from Game of Thrones work on this story as well? Wasn't he like co-writing it or something? So it makes sense. I'm gonna make sure I want to follow along where it says here part 2. So I'm gonna click on this.
The demigods.
But we're gonna watch that tomorrow, guys, because it is getting late. And sadly, and then he does have like just a video of the lore of Michael. Yeah, oh, okay. Let's move over here. Not the dialogue game. That makes sense. That's what I meant, the lore. I meant like not necessarily dialogue, but the lore. Each demigod has a latent power and skill to them. Michaela's power is compel and charm the hearts of man. Interesting. See, I feel like everything's inclined that Michaela is a lady. But, I mean, I'm not surprised that it's a dude as well. It's just very fascinating. Okay, let's see who's live, who we can rate out. Also, if you are new here, you can check out my socials. Speaking of Elden Ring, you know, maybe we should find somebody playing Elden Ring. And the term is man in the phase referring to mortal. Yeah, that's the thing. This is the problem. When men claim everything is men, then we just assume it's all dudes. Can we just call humans humans or mortals or something? Because then you say, oh, they can charm all man. I'm like, okay, Garo, that's literally who I was gonna rate. I have cheesecake open right here.
No soda. Do not. No. No soda. So guys, anybody new here? I usually stream Monday, Wednesdays, and Saturdays. Occasional Sundays. Occasional Thursdays. But I need to post a schedule for this week. But I'll be back here tomorrow, 5 p.m. PST, to be watching more Elden Ring lore, more silliness, more videos, because normally Mondays like my chill like react days. But since I had to skip last Monday for various reasons, I wasn't feeling good. I'm making up for it with double back to back, and I'm excited to watch more Elden Ring lore. Yeah, I'm gonna go have a shower and then go to sleep. Yeah, I don't like that term. I don't like it. We need to update it. We need to update our terminology. No, bloody, do not say that. Go say hi to Cheese. She's playing Elden Ring. She has an Onga Bonga sword. She's basically guts. But yeah. Have a good one, guys. Auf Wiedersehen. Tschüss. Behave.